There we go. I should be unmuted now. Can you guys hear me? Is my mic working? It looks to be. I just realized when I looked over to switch scenes to Minecraft uh, that you know I went through the trouble of adding the little now playing thing in the bottom corner, but somebody forgot to add the audio source. I will work on that later. In fact, let me remind myself. Hey Siri, remind me at 11 p.m. to add audio to my starting screen.
Okay, I added that audio to my starting screen for tonight at 11 p.m.
Yeah, someone was stupid and forgot to do that. Am I too loud? Am I loud enough? I don't know for sure. Since my last stream, I have gotten a boom arm and a shock mount for my microphone here. And my shock mount literally just came a couple of hours ago. It was supposed to be here at 1 o'clock this afternoon. It didn't get here till freaking 5. So I had no time to run a test stream to get my levels good. So I hope that I'm not too loud. I hope I'm loud enough. Um, I think the music should be at a decent volume. I did a test stream Thursday or Friday, I can't remember which, where I dialed in the audio, but I only had two people's opinions. So, oh boy, let me take care of this schmuck really quick. Where's my mod actions? I need to go to this screen, don't I? Channel. And then we're going to ban that guy and be done with it. All right. Guess I should leave that screen open then, just in case, huh? Anyway, like I said, I had two people on that were telling me, yeah, that sounds like a good level, and I'm trying to get the in-game sounds here mixed in just right with the music. I didn't want either to overpower each other too dramatically. Of course, I want my voice to carry over that, but like I said, I haven't had a chance to get my voice dialed in, so I hope that let me go to the replica version first, just to make sure we're still good. Because on the replica mode, I can just hop in creative and break a bunch of blocks so we can have game sounds at the same time as music to see how they're sounding. See, on my end, coming out of my speakers, the game sounds are a little louder. But that shouldn't matter to you guys because I think I have the sliders on my mixer in OBS set up to be a little bit more balanced, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll have to rewatch the VOD when I'm over. Oh, well, actually that won't work. That won't work. That will not work because this music is not going to the VOD. That's the only reason I'm able to play this music in the first place. So yeah. The Pillar of Diamonds is 0, 0. I was just marking the exact center. But, Light, welcome in. I hope like I was saying, I hope my audio is okay with my voice. I was just telling everybody, I got a new boom arm and shock mount for my microphone. The shock mount literally just came a couple of hours ago. It was supposed to be here at 1 o'clock today, but it did not get here till 5. So I did not have time to run a test stream with the mic in its new position. The mic, obviously, right now, it's from thumb tip to pinky tip away from my mouth right now. It's right here. There it is. um, like it's supposed to be. But before, it was literally at arm's length, sitting over here on my desk. So I don't know if I lowered my slider enough to make me not blasting like I would probably been had I not touched it. But I also want to make sure that it is also. I want to make sure I'm loud enough, but not too loud. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at. Same thing with the music and the game sounds. Um, I think I have them nicely balanced. I think. Um, I won't be able to find out by watching the VOD because the music doesn't get recorded to the VOD. That's the only reason I'm able to even play uh any of this music. Anyway, enough of this little test. Let's hop on the real uh world here. And let's get started. Got a lot of work to do, guys. I have so much idea. The fact that I should go back. I should actually go back. I know I just left it, but let's go back. Because I have so many ideas, guys. So many ideas. I was just flying around on here the other day during that test stream. And man, the terrain. Just check this place out. Like, here's my starter area. I've already got this fairly... Like, the lava pool's gone. I have a crop going... 4 crop farms going on here. I got a sheep pen here. I got a cow pen here. That's all I've really got going so far. But, like, this is my little starter area. I'm living in this little village here. But, just look at this terrain. For one. Like, just check this thing out, man. It's so good. And then over here, this lake. I have so many ideas with this lake. So many ideas with this lake. The only problem is I have a lot of ideas, but I don't have the skill to pull them off. But my idea for here, I'm already picturing like a little fishing village maybe, centered around this huge lake. Or maybe the real one here. Maybe like this is some huge. I know castles are overdone. I know they are. But I mean, what are you gonna do? I'm thinking like maybe this is like the entrance to a big, huge kingdom of some kind. Mac, welcome in. How you doing? Just explaining some ideas that I've had after observing this terrain. This is not the normal world. This is a creative copy of the world. But I'm thinking right here, I'm going to clear out this little, because it's just a little itty bitty patch of land that's blocking this ocean from this little lake. And I do mean it is an ocean. It goes way out here to, I mean, look how far you could go by boat without ever getting out of it. It's huge. So I'm thinking plowing out all of this stuff here. Lexi, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling a lot better. I know you've been feeling like crap here the last few days. But I'm thinking, you know, one of those, whatever they're called, like a little miniature tower, mini tower, whatever you want to call them. Here, another one here, and then one right here in the middle. And by doing that, I don't even have to dig out the middle. I can just build the tower and then trim around it and like decorate under there, but I don't have to dig all that out. So that's going to significantly limit what I have to dig out here. But dig out here and dig out here, and then have 2 archways right here entering into the city. Like I said, like a fishing town, or here in the middle area anyway, like a fishing area. And then like back here, maybe flatten just a little itty bitty bit of this hill here, and start having a like little build, like put a little building here. You know, buildings everywhere basically. But I'm almost thinking, uh, it's probably the worst idea I've ever had in my life. But maybe hollowing out this mountain, not all at once, not all at once, but just as we go along, like maybe like the main part of the castle's partially in the mountain, partially. Feeling okay, still a bit ick, but you have been nursing a mug of scratch-made apple cider for a while. Nice. Apple cider's good. There's an apple orchard in southern Indiana that I go. I can't say every year. We didn't go this past year, but that we love going to. They have cherry apple cider, and oh my god, it's so good. It's my favorite drink. But I want this mountain to be a feature in this castle slash city place. This one probably as well, because I figured those towers with the gate type of deal, they can continue around. Maybe go around it, or probably just cut it off on the outside here, because that'd be a lot of to curve it outwards and going around here. That's asking an awful lot, I think. So coming through here and then like just circling the edge, leaving a little bit of room for buildings on the inside. And then I'll probably fill in this crevice here, cover it over, and like just the little town in through here. And like the closer to this mountain you get, the bigger the buildings get. And then maybe right here in these low spots, maybe I'll make these two all one, like make this one level here and have this be like the front of the big building. And then we can dig into the mountain as we need for more rooms. And then the same thing on this side, curve around and meet up over here. Although it will probably actually enclose this mountain, so it'll go like over here, probably almost to the village, and wrap around huge walls. That's what I'm thinking. But check this out, guys. There's awesome terrain here. Where was it? Was it here or was it here? I think it was here. I think it was here. No, it was not. It was down here. Look at these. Look at these walls. How cool is this? How cool is this? I'm so happy this is going to be a permanent world. I can gradually work my way to different areas and build stuff. Not like I'm a builder or anything. I am absolutely not. I am absolutely not a builder. But this terrain is amazing. This is a good seed, Mac. I really like it. I really, really like it. I mean, just look at this terrain. It's giving my non-building brain ideas to build things. That's how good it is. Can you imagine flattening it, though? It's a little bit bigger than the land I flattened for my city on the Casual Prime server. Just a little. Smaller area, but way bigger. I think that one hill that I dug out, that Mac that I had you terraform, that I ended up flattening anyway, I think that whole hill was maybe this tall. And there's all this left. Yikes. That's a lot. In fact, I'm curious. I know how much stone I ended up digging out. Let's see how much stone is here. From the water line here. Let's see how much stone is here. Because on the Casual Prime server, I've dug out well over 1 million stone. And I mean well over a million. Ooh, there was an azalea tree back there, I just realized. Where to even stop, though? I mean, that's so far. Let's try over here. Let's just do it here. $2.6 million stone. So yeah, flattening this is literally more than twice as much as my city. Again, not an actual area. It's just twice as tall. But I mean, this is all I've explored. Like, here's the starting area. This is all the farther I've really made it. And everywhere I look, the terrain is just epic. I mean, everywhere. So yeah, I have ideas. I absolutely have ideas. The good news though, the good news, I'm gonna have to find a place to go digging. I might just use that as a stone quarry for now, unless I literally just take time to explore this map or go to a chunk or a seed generator where I can see where everything is. But I'm gonna want to go somewhere far away, like far, far away, to do my mining because I'm going to need, like, it's probably going to be stone brick and or deep slate of some sort variety for these walls that I'm thinking about doing here. But I mean, look at this area. It's going to be nice and wide, nice and tall around this whole area here. It's going to be a very, very large amount of stone that I'm going to need. And that's just for the walls. It's not even counting any of the buildings that's going inside. So, yeah. I'm going to need to flatten a mountain somewhere to get some stone. So I'm going to need to find one that's a long way away. Because I'm going to, obviously, I'm starting here. Somewhere on this map, you can see the, right there, that little blue dot, that 0, 0, right there. So there's the dead center of the world. So I'm obviously going to work my way out gradually as we build things and explore. But, so I want to go a long way away. Especially if I go far enough out, I can trim those chunks off later. If I decide I want to build something there, I can just trim those chunks and reload the game, and then they should be fresh chunks again. Or I could use World Edit. I absolutely could use World Edit to do that without having to trim anything. For example, if I was to just grab a big, huge section here, you know, and let's see, expand, I don't know, 30 down, and do set air here. Now, instead of doing undo, which would put it back exactly as it was, I can do / regen. And that should also put it back exactly like it was. You can literally regenerate chunks with World Edit. So, like, if I flatten a mountain, like, say I ended up flattening this mountain, then I changed my mind, I could just regen and that mountain would poof back into existence. So that is an option as well. So if I, in fact, that might actually be what I do, because having to travel a long way to just to mine for materials, especially in the quantities that I need, like we're talking like late game stuff here. I will need all the tools, and shulker boxes. Because no way am I traveling that far and making that many trips with, 27 shulker or 27 stacks at a time. There's no way I'm making that many trips, especially if I'm going a long way. So that's a shulker box farm type of thing. Like, we got a long way to go before we start this big building project. We got to do all the farms. We got to do all the things. In fact, what we should do, we should make a list of everything that we will need to do before we start building. So let's get back to the real world here so I can make some signs and make an actual physical list of everything that I'll have to do. Alright. I will need signs. Oh yeah, I was going to plant these, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. I ran out of time last time. Because last time we were, that's what we were doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, and there's 10. I remember now. I remember now. It just takes me a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna get some signs made, and I'm gonna make a actual list of everything we'll need to do before we can actually start gathering the materials for that kind of a build. I'm not used to mega builds. Like, my city that I'm working on is the closest thing, and even that, it's not a build it all at once or have all the materials for the whole thing gathered all at once type of deal. It's flatten everything out and then gather materials for one building at a time. Do I have any more dirt? I do not. Alright, let's make... I have 1 iron. I don't want to use it on a shovel just yet. Let's make another couple of these. Alright, we were going to harvest this flat spot over here. That's what we were going to do. I need some more dirt to fill in the old farm. Alright, let's just brainstorm while I'm mining. So, obviously, we'll have to get diamonds. I mean, diamond tools are an absolute necessity. Obviously, I live in a village. There's another village not far that way. So getting the enchantments that I need will not be hard. I have sugarcane. I have cows. So getting the books to make the bookshelf, to make the lectern, not a problem. So it's just a matter of grinding out the villager trades to get mending and unbreaking and efficiency and what have you for everything. So that will take a while. I will eventually have. So far I've only done work on this world on stream, but if I want to make any sort of progress on here, I'm gonna have to do work off stream as well. There's no way around it. If I just do it on stream, it'll take years and years and years to do even one thing. So obviously we'll have to go mining, get diamonds for tools, and then do the villager grind to get our enchantments. Then we'll have to, you know, go to the nether and get our netherite stuff. And then we'll have to find a stronghold at some point so we can get to the end, beat the end dragon. And then we'll have to build a shulker farm for shulker. Oops, there was a hole there. But we'll absolutely have to have a shulker farm. Thankfully, the shulker farm that I built on the Casual Prime server is unbelievably easy to make. Unbelievably easy to make. It took me like maybe an hour to build the whole thing. Maybe. Of course, that's not including material grinding because it took a lot of, digging in the end to get all the obsidian I needed. But like it is unbelievably easy. I'll need 3. I'll need 4 wither roses. So I'll have to kill the wither at some point, which is obviously on the to-do list anyway to get a beacon. No need to make a farm for it just yet. Although, while I'm at it, it would certainly be handy to just have to get 1 set of wither skulls to get the wither boss out, and just do it 1 time, and then just have a farm for that. Although, again, that's just for the wither roses / for the black ink and for the wither rose usage itself. But I'll obviously have to do it more than once. Because if I want beacons, you have to kill the friggin' wither, of course. But at least 1 wither for a few wither roses anyway. And there's a super simple wither rose farm as well. It's temporary. You just run it as it's a manually ran farm. So you just run it as long as you feel like standing there doing it. And you get as many wither roses as you need while you're there. It's very simple. Very, very simple. You trap the wither under the central portal in the end island. And then you force in snow golems. That's the word I was looking for, snow golems. Wither kills those, they drop wither roses. They also drop the snowballs to remake them. So it's like you're standing there, you have a hole dug, the wither's over here. You're standing here, you place 2 snow blocks, and there's a observer that detects when you place that block. It triggers a dispenser to place the pumpkin on its head, and then it also triggers another dispenser that has shears in it to shear the pumpkin back off, so you get your pumpkins back. And then the snow golems go in, they die, they drop their snowballs. And then, so you just go in, you pick up your snowballs, and then you just recraft them back into snow blocks, and then you just rinse and repeat as many times as you need. You get 1, you're basically sending in 64 of them at a time. I should sleep, but I'm so close to being done with this. You won your first public lobby in Among Us today. Nice. I haven't played a public game in Among Us in years. It's been years since I played public. I only like playing with friends now. But good job on winning. Are you getting used to the controls yet? You can't do private games because nobody played with. Yeah, that's the only problem. If you want to play and nobody's around to play with, you don't have a choice. Oh, did you guys hear the news? I mentioned it in Griffin's stream. I think it was Saturday. As it turns out, oh, Mr. Zombie, you were right there. Let me escape these oh, how am I down to 1 heart? Oh, alright, I took fall damage. Duh. Alright, let's go sleep. Let's go sleep. Alright, controls are still a bit odd, but you're getting used to it. Yeah, the more you play, the more you'll get used to it. It's just like Minecraft. The controls are just like Minecraft for me. The movement, anyway. I use the mouse for all the in-game navigation, like clicking the use button. I use the mouse for all that. I rarely use hotkeys for that. But we have enough dirt for now. I'm just wanting to fill in these crops. What was I talking about before I had to run from zombies? Crap, what was I talking about? Why can't I remember? My brain is garbage. My brain is garbage. You guys remember what I was talking about? I think it was something Among Us related, but I can't remember. Why does my brain have to suck? Why does my brain have to suck? Seriously, guys, I'm gonna need some help. I cannot remember. There it is. So you just mentioned... Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I remember now. It was Among Us related. It's not in the way I was thinking. So, as it turns out, if you guys weren't in Griffin's chat when I said it on Saturday, somebody who shall remain nameless happens to have a birthday on Among Us night this year. And somebody is very pleased with that. Can't imagine who, but I've heard that they're pleased. Do I have torches? I do. Excellent. You did the math and your birthday is also on one, unless your math is off? Where did that guy come from? I'm glad it came after me and not the villagers. Let's see. Let me get my phone out so I can see the whole year. Let's see. January 18th, February 1st, February 15th, March 1st, March 15th, March 29th, April 12th, April 26th, May 10th, May 24th, June 7th, June 21st, July 5th, July 19th, August 2nd, August 16th, August 30th, September 13th, September 27th, October 11th, October 25th, November 8th, November 22nd, December 6th, December 20th. Those are all of the Among Us nights this year. All 25 remaining ones. Alright, let's get these fields planted. I know that alternating them makes them grow faster, but I honestly am not too fussed with that. They'll grow when they grow, and I'm not, like, that's all that matters. They will grow. That's all I care about. All right. Now, crops are done. That is a full field, isn't it? Yes, okay. All right, I need to make some signs. That should be plenty. All right. So, gather diamonds for tools. Grind for the enchantments. Get to nether for netherite. Find stronghold. Beat ender dragon. I'll just put end dragon for short. Beat the end dragon. Find well, yeah, I'll just build shulker farm. Possible wither farm. Wither rose farm. Wither skeleton skull farm is not super high on my priority list. Like I'm just thinking of the absolute bare minimum that I will have to do in order to be able to gather materials. Here's another one. Make an Enderman. Signs need to hold more font or more text. Make an Enderman XP grinder. Because I'm going to need all the XP to repair my tools from all the mining that I'm going to have to be doing. So once we have our diamonds, we can get our enchantments. Once we have our enchantments, we can get our netherite. Once we get our netherite, we can focus on finding a stronghold. Once we find a stronghold, we can beat the dragon. Once we beat the dragon, we can find a ancient city. In city, ancient city. Good lord, an in city. Once we have the in city, we get our elytra. But even better, we can build our shulker box farm, and that thing will just keep. Especially if I build it over here. Although it's a single player world, I'll have to actually be on. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. It won't be as efficient as the one on the server because the server is on all the time. I'll have to be on all the time in order for it to run. But that's all right. I can just pop on and like leave it running while I watch something. But it'll just keep pooping out the shells. Basically, so I'll have effectively infinite shulker boxes. More than I'll ever need at any given time, I'm sure. I'll need an end chest full. And then that's really about it. Or I guess I could basically a double chest worth, an inner chest worth, and then at least have enough to make 27 more, because that way I can fill my inventory 27 times, or 52 times, 54 times, math, 54 times, and then once I'm done with the last load, I load it in, pick up all the shulkers in my inventory, and then of course an ender chest full, and then That's 54 chests of whatever. 54 shulker boxes, I should say, of whatever it is I need. And I'll definitely, absolutely, 100% will want a beacon before I do all that grinding. It's going to be regular stone, so a beacon will work. Oh, another one I'll need. How is that not a thunderstorm? That's way too dark to be regular rain. What was I thinking? God, my brain. If I don't say it right when it's there, I lose it. It was a iron farm. That's what I'll need. I'll need an iron farm. That's not necessary for the trip, but I will definitely want an iron farm. All the other farms will come as we need things. Once I find dripstone, I will set up a lava farm, for example. Once I get silk touch on an axe, I can start a bee farm. There's a hive right there. I think there was another one somewhere over there, if I remember right. If I remember right. I don't know if I am or not. But either way, there is for sure one right there. And, you know, we can breed up the bees and make it the bee hives. We can even kind of cheese it and force the nest to form. If you grow a tree close enough to flowers, there's a chance that a bee's nest will form on the tree when it grows. So that may not look like a lot, but that is a lot. That is a lot. I need to make another shovel or 2, 3 even. And you know what? I think do I want to use that on a shovel? Not really. I'll just make 3 of these for now. Alright. Let's breed up ye old farm animals. I will eventually, once I get dyes, I'll want to split these guys off into separate pens for each color. That way I can just get one color at a time easily and not have to worry about it. I think that was everybody. It is definitely nighttime now, so I'm definitely going to sleep. Alright. Well, first thing on the list. Diamonds. We gotta go mining. I need some torches. That is not going to be enough. Let me bring... I will bring some logs with me to make sticks. I'm sure we will run across coal in there to make more. I really wish I wasn't so high up here. I would love to not have to walk halfway over there just to go down. But it's so much higher here. 30 freaking blocks higher, actually. So, walking over here it is. I love these new flowers. These are, I think, I'm 90% sure these 3D flowers are the newest addition to my resource pack. I love them so much. Alright, can I make this jump this time? Nope. Not at all. Almost died, in fact. I was trying to jump over there. Alright. Let's find some diamonds. You know what I should have done? I should have set my spawn up here. That way I don't have to walk all the way back if and when I die down here. Because we all know what's just over there, don't we? Was that a diamond? Nope. But Ancient City, right down there. Where's my staircase? Here we are. Let's just keep going. Let me finish healing up here. I'd rather not dig into a cave that's loaded with mobs and not be at full health. Alright, let's just keep digging. Alright, I know the mining is boring, but we gotta get diamonds, guys. We gots to get diamonds. I know there's diamonds not too far in here. But, I'd rather not risk spawning a warden. I don't want to have to deal with it. Like I said, I'm not worried about losing anything. You know, I have keep inventory turned on, but, you know, it's the hassle. You have to wait for him to go back under because he doesn't automatically despawn. And it's just more hassle than it's worth. I dug out one too many there, didn't I? Sure did. I do have iron on me when I do run across it, though, guys. Don't worry. Even though I'm not that stupid. I mean, I'm pretty stupid, but I'm not that stupid. God, Deep Slate sucks. You know what? Maybe the cave would be better. Maybe the cave would be better. There's plenty of iron down here I could get while I'm at it. Then I can just switch to all iron picks. I heard you, but I don't see you. Yeah, let's just get a bunch of iron and any diamonds we run across. Ooh. Of course there's a hole under here. Why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? Can I reach that from here? Nope. Alright, I know I saw diamonds on this cliff face when we were down here last time. There it is. It's just one. But I knew it was there. Let's not forget to switch to the iron pick. There we go. No achievement for that? Did we already grab a diamond already? And I forgot. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. Well, I'm here now. Must have already got that one. Alright, let's, well, we're down here. Let's just, go exploring. The worst that happens is I get killed and I have to walk all the way back over here, right? Which way should we go first? Which way's the biggest? There's more that way. Let's go this way first then. Get this inn knocked out. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, for God's sake. Well, there he is. Why don't we break some of these while I'm here? I saw Swift Sneak. Come at me, bro. He says, okay. Swift Sneak 3. Look at that gem. Look at that gem of a prize. You are going in the special chest along with you. Did I get a diamond already? Because I didn't. I did get a diamond already. Nice. I didn't remember that. That's the beauty. Ooh, these are... I need to take this with me. I'm absolutely taking this with me. Because this is the tool to break the sculk crap. Yeah. Let's head back. This is the beauty of having keep inventory. I mean, it was either this or player graves, and nobody voted, so that left it up to me, and I chose this. It's just that much simpler. I was just thinking about this song the other day. I haven't heard it in a while. Oof. God, that's a lot of things. I gotta get some boots soon, man. Soon. I gotta get more diamonds first, though. I've never been good at the whole water bucket saving your life trick thing. I'm not gonna try it now either. I'm gonna take the safe way down here. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, my only dream. Diamond. Whoa. Well, there's a hole into some happy fun sauce, huh? I can't see anything right now. Ooh. Well. Got rid of those anyway. I think I'm safe to eat here now. I was wrong. Well, crap cakes. I can't see anything. Oh. Holy God, he's so fast. I got a couple of shots in on him. I got a couple shots in on him. I need to take a freaking bed with me. I'm tired of respawning back all the way over here. Alright. Let me drop off some of this other stuff so I'm more empty. Where I was, but you got it because. Alright. You have the bed, right? Good. Alright, why don't we try it? I'm never been good at it. Oh, I did it. I did it. I've never done that before. I've literally never done that before. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, that was literally the first time I've ever pulled that off. I can't believe it. Can we go 2 for 2? We can. Maybe it's because it's a single player world and I've only ever tried it on a multiplayer world. And maybe the server connection lag is what stopped me. But I don't want to respawn right back down there with him still roaming around. If you know what I mean. Be caught in a death loop. Drop a torch up here while I'm at it. Alright. There we go. Isn't it funny how that little bit of water can save you? I think it's hilarious. Alright, let's take out these shriekers. Is there a faster way up here? Ooh, diamond. Oof. Oof. 5 of them. My goodness. Ay. Well, I got them anyway. Don't know if it's early enough to stop him from spawning, but at least I got them for next time. Wasn't there a chest in here? Yeah, there it is. What to say. Oh, I already got it. What a ripoff. I already got it. What a ripoff. What about this one? Did I get that one? I already got this one. I should break these so I know I got them. That's probably the smartest idea. Well, I know I'm safe here now at least, so I can run around a little bit more freely. I'm just gonna break these anyway. I think I scored this one in here somewhere, so that's nice. Alright, got that one. Yep. Alright, let's go get this one. There's 2 shriekers right there. Alright. I can't see nothing. Alright. Whoops. Swift Sneak 1. Not terrible. Glowberries. We can farm those up now. Nice little bit of coal while we're at it. Alright. I think we can start moving toward the big part of the city now. I'm gonna grab these diamonds, actually. Hello, gorgeous. Eat. There's a diamond up there. Can I reach that from down here? I think I can. Now that I know it's safe to jump around and pillar and everything. Nice. Oh wait, wasn't there another one just over there? I think there was. I forgot about it. I'm going to do this, actually. I don't want to waste up the durability on that on anything other than diamonds. I can only assume that my mic volume is actually good. It's not too loud or anything. I imagine you guys would have said something by now if it was. I can only make a guess at it when I moved the slider a little bit ago. It was right over here? Did I already get it? Did I already get it? No, here it is. Please don't be lava under there. Please don't be lava under there. Good. My volume is perfect. Excellent news. That is the news I liked to hear. Is the music to game sound balance still good? I know I haven't touched the sliders in OBS, but I have changed the volume on iTunes when I listen to music outside of stream. I turned it back up. So it's all good. Fantastic. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Because obviously I can't hear it myself. I can switch everything to monitoring, but it's not the same. Alright, I can run freely on the wool. More diamonds. They're hiding under Skulk, but they're there. Oh, look. Metal pulled a metal and found the one flippin' hole in this hallway. Is that literally the only hole, too? Okay, no, there's a few more. But in this... Okay, there's one there. But of course I would find the hole to fall into. And wool, I can run. Is there a chest over here? There is. Alright, let's go find it. And there's a diamond right there. Very nice. Sneaky see. Boy, my bit rate's all over the place tonight. If I'm dropping frames, I am sorry. Dropped frames 2,500 due to network. Yikes. It's because Sarah's here and watching stuff, I think. I believe. Haha, you can't set off a shrieker if there ain't no shriekers. I'll take it. Ooh, nice. Fire Prot 4. That's trash. Don't even want that. I don't particularly want that either, but I'll keep it just in case. But yeah, guys, Fire Prot 4. Very nice. Where's that trash book? There, I don't want that. Take the chest so I know I got it all. Alright. Where is the next chest? This may be a little cheaty, using free cam to find stuff, but I don't care. I'm already not risking anything, per se, by having keep inventory turned on, so what's a little bit more? Interesting. Note blocks. Alright, where am I again? Right there. Okay. Skeleton skull. That's cool. I will probably forget to grab that. Anything over here? Yes. Couple. 3, actually. I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. I don't know if I got that muted in time or not. I have a pop filter. You can actually see the mute button right there. But I have a pop filter on the front of this screen now. Also, I don't know if you guys have ever heard it. I've only noticed it when I've listened with headphones. But this microphone is very sensitive to desk vibrations. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to get the boom arm. Because the little stand it was on, it was maybe this tall. It was really short. So it kept the microphone itself really low to the desk to begin with. And 2, well, there was no give to it. So any vibrations like me tapping on the desk, tapping on the keyboard, lifting and placing down the mouse, any vibrations like that, it left a like a thud, like a thuddy sound. I only really heard it with headphones though, but it was like a boom, boom, like really deep, like percussive sound. Um, that's why I wanted the boom arm. I thought maybe getting it up off of the desk completely. It's not completely off the desk, obviously. The boom arm is attached to the desk. Had major reverb, but not anymore. I mean, I'm messing around with the mic stand itself right now, so if there is any right now, that's why. But like as far as the desk is concerned, like the boom arm is mounted to the desk. Uh, the boom arm alone did not stop that percussive reverb from vibrations. Hence why I wanted to get the shock mount, because it lets the microphone kind of float in that shock mount. At least that's the theory. I don't know how well it's working. I'll have to rewatch the VOD and listen with headphones to see. But I'm hoping that with the shock mount. Oh, what you're saying is you heard reverb before the boom arm and now you don't. Nice. Well, to be fair, I also have the shock mount now. You've never heard it. You've never heard me without the boom arm, or you've never heard me with the boom arm before. When I did the test the other day where you guys helped me out, I did not have the boom arm yet. So you've never heard me with it before. It's not a new microphone, Mac. It's the same microphone. It's on a boom arm now, and it's on a shock mount. So it must be doing its job, which is good. I didn't particularly have the money to spend on it, but after listening to it the other day, I'm like, good lord, the vibrations are nuts. I gotta fix that, and this is the only thing I could think of to do that. Let me turn on my fan. I'm a little warm. I'm gonna turn my camera off really quick. I'll leave my mic on so I can still talk, but I'm a little warm. Turn up the old fan. Also, here's a question for you guys. I noticed in my test stream the other day, before I got it sorted so the music does not go to the VOD, that as soon as I cut the music off to the VOD, I couldn't help but notice that the music came through my microphone when I was speaking. I will have to rewatch the VOD for sure to see if that's still happening. Because if it is, I don't know what to do about that other than put in headphones. I don't think being the operative word, I don't think that it will. Because I'm going to actually just spin this microphone around a little bit. Well, I can't spin it. It can rotate, but it can't spin the way I need it to. But I have a can of peaches here. Okay, so pretend the label here where it says sliced peaches is the part that you speak into, and then the back of the can is the part you don't speak into, right? Now pretend my fist is my speaker. The way I had it before, speaker here, ad pop up. Okay. Sure enough, one more minute left. I'll wait for her to come back so she can hear it. God, I really want to open these peaches and eat them right now, but I'm on stream. I just ate dinner. I'm not particularly hungry, but I love peaches so much. Okay, Mac, have a good dinner. Pears. Pears are probably my favorite fruit. Peaches are a very close second. These are like pears are definitely number one, but peaches are like right here. They're right next to each other. Okay, Lex, that should be over. Welcome back. All right, like I was saying, with the music bleeding through the microphone, I'm hoping that it won't, but there is a chance that it will, of course. I'm looking at my mixer right now on disc or on OBS, and I don't know if it's picking up the actual audible sound from me tapping this can on the desk, or if it's picking up those low thumps still. I'll have to put in headphones and watch back the VOD. I need to do it anyway to make sure the music is not bleeding through my microphone. I know the music that's playing directly is not going to make it in there, but uh, like I was saying in my test stream the other day, I did notice when I was speaking, my voice was breaking the noise gate and it was letting in the sound from the music. So, like I was saying, pretend the peach part here is the part you speak into on my mic, and then the back is it's not like you can talk into the back all you want. It might pick up a little bit that reaches around to the front, but not as much as talking directly into the front. So my fist is my fist is the speaker. So before I got this boom arm, speaker was here, the microphone was here. Get the label in there. It's literally like this close to each other. So it only made sense that it was picking it up because it was sitting like 4 inches from the speaker. But now, not only is it farther from the speakers, like I said before, it's a literal. My hand is sitting on the desk right now, and my arm is fully extended. It was a literal arm's length away before, and now it's, well, you can see it right there. My thumb is on my lip, my pinky is on the microphone. That's how close it is to my face now. I'm just going to lower it out of frame a little bit, though. So, not only is it farther away, but now, instead of having the front of the speaker parallel to the front of the microphone, the speakers are behind the microphone. It's behind the pickup pattern. So I'm hoping the combination of distance and the fact that it's now behind the microphone completely is going to stop the music from bleeding through. I'm hoping. We shall see if that ends up being the actual case. All right, where was I doing? Right, I found 3 chests here, and it's right behind me from here, so straight across. Oh, look, arguably one of the worst Green Day songs off of the trilogy. In fact, let me skip this song. There we go. The trilogy got more hate than it really deserved. There's really only a few songs that were just meh. You want to know what really sucks? Their newest album, Father of All. Ugh, I can't stand. I've listened to that album exactly twice because I'll give any album a chance. Any album. First, the first listen, I was like, "What is this garbage that came coming out of one of my favorite bands?" And I refused to want to listen to it again. I'm like, I'm never listening to that album again by choice. But then a few months went by, 3 or 4 months went by, and I was like, because I thought the same thing about Blink 182's previous newest record, 9. I didn't like that album when it came out either. But the more I listened to it, the more I started to like it. And now I actually really enjoy it. I'm like, maybe it'll be the same way with that Green Day album. I listened to it again and again. I was just like, oh my God, what the is this? Couple of shards. Nice pants. Nice pants. Silk touch, fantastic. Books, I'll take it. Cold bones, I'll take it. Those aren't bad pants either. They're just iron. I'm gonna throw these on right now, actually. That's a score. Torn, welcome in. Or welcome back in. You were here earlier, weren't you? I forgot. I'm sorry. My brain some days, I tell you. I swear there's a... Where was it? There was 3 chests here. Where were they? Here's one. The other one. Is it up here? There were 3 chests. I saw 3. There it is. Okay, it is up here. So up the stairs. Oh, you never left. You've just been lurking. Okay. I think carpet works the same. Take that XP bottle. Horse armor. More shards. Not. Ooh, that's a score. That's a score right there. What can I ditch? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. There we go. Eunice, welcome in. Yeah, like I said in our DM, the only servers I play on, um, got Kingdom Miner. That one's it. We're still on a whitelist right now. I messaged everybody today. Like, what do we need to have done before we can start working on Spawn? I haven't heard back yet. So hopefully this gets rolling soon. I've just been lazy. That's really what it's come down to. Casual Prime, this is the one I'm on the most. It's invite only. I only hop on Hello Miners from time to time. Diamondcraft is a friend server. It's a public server, but it's on 118 still, and I don't like playing on older versions unless I absolutely have to. And then Pyro, I don't get on his server too much either. He's another friend. Have I tried Create Mod? I have. I actually have. If I do this, and this, and this, and this, and then do this, I actually have a whole profile set up just for it. You're building a Create server now? Nice. But yeah, I have the bingo one from when I do play bingo with the guys. I have the Create server. I've only played around with it. I haven't like got into it for real. It's so complex. The Dragon Ball, I like Dragon Ball, and it's a Dragon Ball themed mod pack. And then 119.3. Once I'm waiting on Optifine to finally be updated, because if we go into here and look at the mods, look at this long freaking list of everything. Let's see which ones here are not. Which one of these here are replacing Optifine? This one, 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 and this one. All the highlighted ones are mods that are needed to fill in functionality that Optifine does all by itself. 13 of them are here. Oh, there's 14. I think I'm missing some on here. I just didn't need them, or they weren't working correctly. What happened was they weren't updated yet. Even they weren't updated yet. But there's 18 total. I counted them. 18 different mods to replace the functionality of Optifine. Now, Sodium may or may not be better at making the game more efficient. I haven't personally compared the two. So, Sodium may be better in that sense, but as far as functionality goes, you can't beat Optifine. It's with resource packs anyway. My resource pack has so much stuff. It needs all of these mods just to function properly. So, Sodium may be better optimization, but Optifine has better functionality. The only thing I do like and prefer, this Iris, where's Iris? Right here. I love the one key pressing to turn on and off shaders. I love it. It's so good. I wish I could do that with Optifine, but Iris is only compatible with Sodium. But once Optifine does update, I will ditch this profile here and just move it to my main profile. My main profile uses the main bunch here. Here's the mods I'm using right now. It's a much shorter list, as you can see. It's a much shorter list. All because this is here. So, like I said, if you guys wanted to pop on a Hello Miners for a nostalgia tour of all of our builds, if they're still there, if you guys remember my building in Monaco, not Monaco, that's Kingdom Miner. What was the name of that city? It was the nice one. It was the really nice one that Felipe owned. Monbay, maybe? I think it's Monbay, and that's where I got the Monaco from. I wanted to say Monbay. Anyway, my building got torn down. It was that nice blue and white one that had the Elytra tower back when you had to shoot yourself in the ass to boost yourself before they added the Elytra rockets. That got torn down. My big tower's still there. In fact, why don't we hop on there? Why don't we hop on there? I think I have waypoints. I do. My Corinth building. Let me turn these on, actually. Waypoints. In-game on. There we go. They're way that way. Okay. Let's go flying. I see they've added Slime Fun back in. These trees were not here when I was on last. Oh, you got, before we fly away, before we fly too far away, check this out. You remember this? You guys remember this? When I built my land out, I could not square it off because the world border literally cut through right here. I was right at the edge of the map. This is where the world border was. And now there's all sorts of crap that way. What really sucks, it took forever to dig this place down to bedrock, and now I have to do it all over again because bedrock got lowered. Do I really want to fly 3,000 blocks? No, let's go to the airport and see how close it is now. Corinth is still 3,000 blocks. Good God. Well, I know Corinth was from, I could get there from Valley City. So hopefully it's closer from here. Where is it? There's home. There it is. Yeah, that's much closer. Like half the distance. Ouch. I really hope I have more rockets in my ender chest because I doubt I have enough to get to the other tower too. Man, all this is built up since I've been here. There it is. This is a nostalgia building for me. Adam, welcome in. Take off that shit music. I'll listen to what I want on my own stream, thanks. But this is a nostalgic building for me. When I first got on this server, this is the building that I rented my first apartment in. And to this day, I believe I'm still renting it. Although I own the whole building. I need to re-rent. This was my first apartment. First ever apartment. And I grew so well that I was actually able to afford to buy this building. It's now my building. I own the whole thing. That's how you know you've made it, when you bought the building, you got your first room in. Alright, where's the tower? Oh my god, it's so far away. How far is it? 2,000 blocks, my god. Digital landlord indeed. Entry deny, really. Digital landlord, I like that. Adam, if you stick around if you stick around long enough for me to get to this tower, I'll show you exactly. Oh my god. Why does it have to be so far? I wish they they reset the nether. And the nether was the fastest way to get around. But they reset that. So I have no idea how to get there in the new nether. Assuming you even can. We're getting close. We should see it fairly soon. It's a rather large building. We should see it almost any second now. Any second. Right in front of us. There it is. Look familiar, Adam? Here's how much of a digital landlord I am. You see these buildings here? I own all of these. The street's named after me. I own both of these, both of these, both of those, both of these, both of these. I think I even own this one. Or did someone... Nope, someone else just built the building just like it. But I own this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll go through all the high... What did I hit? It's like I hit a invisible wall here. I actually designed these fountains myself. Seven was gonna rebuild this lobby for me, but he got banned for bullcrap reasons. You guys know. No, you were right the first time, Adam. It's Chase. It's absolutely Chase. Just like it will always be Deer Creek. No one but the news people and the officials call it Ruoff. I hit the glass at a weird angle. Okay. But In fact, Eunice, I think you guys still have your office here. You have your own office, don't you? God, I do not miss ladders. I'm so used to playing on servers that have... Well, the Casual Prime server doesn't have it, but, like... Why is it counting up? Yeah, Eunice and Torn. You guys owe... 0 rent. I gave this to you guys for free. And you haven't done anything with it. Alright, let's get to my office since you guys decorated it. Is it a automatic welcome message? There's King. Did King do anything with his? Well, he built a reception desk. Here's mine. Eunice in chat here is the person that built this office. She built my new office too. I love them both. I love them both. Here's all my rares. I actually sold a few of them. I did sell a few of them. But here's my rare collection. 4 years ago, indeed. It's been so long. It might be more than that, actually. It might be 5. But here's my personal desk. And then copy room or something. Break room, I'm guessing. Yeah, because here's the fridge and everything. Are we stocked? We are. You gotta have food in your fridge. Press the button. Pork chop. And then here's my iron ball armor. Where's my other ones? Are they in my office? I didn't see them. Yep, they're over there. Adam, if you're still here, let me show you the 2 newer versions of this building. This version here, I found on Planet Minecraft, and I just built it. I gave credit to the designer, of course, because that's how it rolls. You got to do that. Before I go down, let me go up and show you the. Yeah, that has to be an entry welcome message, because I'm not clicking on anything. I've built 2 versions myself since this. Let me show you the penthouse first, and the observation deck for that matter. The new version doesn't technically have an observation deck because Mac, welcome back. Technically, it doesn't have an observation deck because my office is on the observation deck now. But Seven designed this penthouse for me. 7ZL here. One of the best builders I've ever had the pleasure of knowing and working with. But he designed this for me, and I kept it almost as original as I possibly could. Notice it's wool here because I'm pretty sure this was built. Jace, welcome in. Thanks for those bits, buddy. Appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? But it's all wool because I'm fairly certain this was built before concrete was a thing. That's how old this is. It was older than concrete. Why is there always a gate around cemeteries? Because people are always dying to get in. A little storage room. Seating area. Now here's the difference, guys. Here's the biggest difference. In this version of this tower, there's only one fairly small, it's only 3 by 3, one small elevator shaft. Now in the other building, it was an actual elevator, functional and everything. But hence the 2 staircases, and you having to go around. library, and then my personal office up here. And then down here is a wet bar. Anything in the fridge? Nope. Just junk in there. Little library. I actually tweaked this even. I'm just showing you guys this so I can show you guys the new version of this tower. Let me show you the... I got 2 more things to show you on this version before we look at the newer versions. Thing 1 is the observation deck here. Now this is actually the decorations that was in the design I found on Planet Minecraft. So like I didn't design this. But you could step out here and you get your views of everything. Even though this building is not 1-to-1 scale, it's not even close to 1-to-1 scale, for that matter. It's also short. It doesn't have the correct amount of floors. Even with all of that, I had to dig a hole to build this building in, because at the time that it was built, it hit sky limit, even with it being sunk into the ground. See, we can see here, even counting the maintenance room here, we're only at 35 floors. The real building has 47. So, even digging the hole in the ground, which I'll show you guys here in a second, it hit the build limit. I mean, there is actual currency on here. There is actual currency on here. But see, I had to dig down, like literally street levels up there. I had to dig down to here just so I could build it, because it hits build limit even down here. Here's all the details from everything. I started digging the hole on Boxing Day. I started building the building the day after that, because it didn't take long to build this hole. Jess, welcome in. The structure itself only took 1 day, because I mean it's really fast. I mean, you got the pillars here, and then it's glass in between. It's so easy to build. The floors, however, filling in the floors, mother of God, that took for friggin' ever. Started on the 29th, didn't get done till January 4th, and I had help. That's how much time that took. Grand opening January 14th, 2017. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. God. The lobby was going to be rebuilt by 7. I had the original lobby design from that Planet Minecraft, but I didn't like it that well, so I tore it all out, and I was gonna have 7 redo it. Eunice and Torn, you guys know the shenanigans that went on with these guys and banning 7 for Mac, you might want to close your ears. I know you don't like foul language that much. For bullshit reasons. So that's why we all left, because of that. That's exactly why we left. Original design, they've changed their name on Planet Minecraft. I found the building and they've changed their name, so that's actually no longer valid. Oh, I did design the mall myself. I actually quite like the mall. It's simple but nice. Rentable stalls for people to set up shops in. I don't remember how many there was. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of them. 14 shops, not bad. And then here, out of stock. Out of stock. Are you kidding me? How about I just take that then? And then we have the subway ride over to the main building in the city. I built this, by the way. I built this track switcher. This is fun. So if you come back here, this is the it's actually broken, I think. Because you leave from here and you come here, right? The way tracks work, you will follow the curve, but if you run into a curve, you'll just keep going straight, right? So if I was to start from here, I would just loop straight through and loop back around here. In fact, let's do that. I will end up right back over there. See that? I have an axe on me. That was stupid to punch it. So, if I want to go back to the tower, I press this button here. Ding, the light turns on. Now if we come in here, you'll notice the track here has switched. So now I will follow that curve around and go back to the tower. If I want to clear my selection, I just press here. That should turn off, and that track should reset itself. Now if I want to go to the old town, I click on that one. Ding, it lights up. The track is switched. So I come around here. You'll hit the curve and keep going, hit the curve, keep going, follow the curve. And that's how it works. So I want to go back to the train station. Oh, and also, when you hit this detector rail, it automatically resets the switches for the next time. So I want to go back to the tower. Diamond Miner Mom with an 8-month resub. You almost have a Twitch baby. Diamond Miner Mom, thank you so much for 8 flippin' months. Wow. Has it been 8 months since I've... June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January? Sure enough. Sure enough. My goodness. Thank you for that. 8 heckin' months. Well, it was early June, Mac. It was early June. June 7th. So June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. 8 friggin' months. Here we go. What? Why did that stop? What is going on? That's just absurd. But seriously, Diamond Miner Mom, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're back. So I don't know why I jumped down when I needed to walk over here. That was stupid. All right, now let me show you Adam and Jess. I hope you're still here, because now I can show you the other versions. This version is way more accurate to the real one. I am doing all right. I can't complain too much. I haven't been sleeping that great the last couple of weeks. I keep waking up like every 2 or 3 hours. I can't sleep through the night for anything. And like I just get so tired until I just literally like can't stay awake anymore, and like actually like I think I passed out for the full night's sleep. I think that's what's happening. So let's teleport to here. All right, I got to turn on cheats. All right, let's do that again. Let's do that again. Here we go. Gotta let it load in. Much more accurate. Adam and Jess, much more accurate. But Diamond, how have you been? I haven't really seen you much lately. I know you've probably been busy with school and everything. But yeah, this one's much more accurate. It has the winglets, for one. And 2, it has the correct number of floors. 3, it's got the black glass instead of blue. But again, I have 12 total shops. These winglets are shops here. 4 floor shops, actually. we actually have well, on the server we had the functional elevators. Now that it's a single player world, not so much. But you just come here, fourth floor, we'd click this button, and we would literally just float up to the 4th floor. That sadly doesn't work on here, although I do have the data pack that allows for that. So for me to get to the penthouse, I just need to step in here and hit the space bar, and all of a sudden I'm at the penthouse. So the penthouse, as you can see, is very, very similar. The same wall pattern here, although I used quartz and black concrete instead of the wool. Much nicer materials. Quartz floors everywhere. You don't want to know how much quartz it was. All you guys that play Minecraft, get ready to crap your pants with how much quartz I have in this building. 20 double chests of quartz blocks. Now that was before you could piglin trade for them. That was before you could piglin trade for them, because you guys got to keep in mind, you guys know I was saving for this building for years. And it wasn't until they announced the height limit increase with 117 and 118 where I was like, oh my god, I'll be able to build the tower on flat ground. No more hole digging. But I had already had all those materials saved up. I was ready to roll as soon as the server updated to that version with a new height limit. I was rolling. I was ready. Everything was gathered. But so yeah, I did that the hard way before the piglin trading. Also, check out my map art, guys. A lot of them are simple. This one, that was a pain. This one was a pain. This one was a pain. These ones were super easy. I don't even like Beyonce, but the album cover was easy. That's why I did it. But if you notice, the layout of this room is identical to the other one. I kept it as original as I could. But unlike the other one, where it was just a 3x3, it literally would have been right here. Like, this would have been the elevator shaft right here. But instead, it's these massive ones here. Massive elevator shafts. But check this out. Check this out. If I go back down to the lobby, if I come over here, I actually have a doorbell. Let me turn up my sound so you guys can hear it. Options, music. Let's turn this up. All right, check this out. I should be fast enough to beat it. All right, listen for it. Listen for it. There you go. Let me turn the sounds back down now. But yeah, it's just a simple torch tower leading up from I should probably do this instead. Just a simple torch tower. Press that button and the torches gradually invert themselves. Coming up. It gets to this one. This one turns off. Well, they all alternate. This one turns off. This one turns back on. Which then dings this first one. And then this repeater sends the power through to this one. So it goes ding dong. And there you go. I had to leave the air blocks here because otherwise they wouldn't ring. Don't break things. I built it. I can rebuild it if I have to. I've built this building literally 3 times now in survival mode. They've gotten bigger each time. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I know what I forgot to do on HM. There were statistics that I was supposed to look at. Thankfully, I don't have to go anywhere. They're right here. Here we go. 45 blocks from this side to this side. 33 blocks from this side to this side. And 206 blocks tall. Eunice, I absolutely would not be surprised if I could. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Uh, so, uh, I will have to go outside here, although it's a lot easier on here because I have cheats. I can just do that and drop. Get the wand out. Oh yeah, I have to turn it back on land. Duh. Creative, cheats on, start. Wand. There we go. So, ground block here. I'm actually going to... There's actually a faster way up. Is it literally going back in here? Doink. And then I can go even higher. Doink. Hello? You not working? Maybe I don't have it set up. I'll just break in. I'll just break in. And now I'll break out. Alright. Oop. Let's not make any messes more than we have to. You just gotta dig in it yourself because you can't touch buildings without breaking them. Alright, so from the floor to the very tippity top size, it's 239 blocks tall. So from 206 to 239. And the area I think I included this little border here because of the overhang. If you don't include the overhang, let's see. I guess I'll grab here. Like as you can see, it does overhang. But the area, 33 by 99. So it's still 33 from front to back. But from end to end, it went from 45 to 99. And if you count the floors, you will find there are 47 floors, like the real thing. Now, let me show you the office. Eunice built this office for me as well. That's not the office, or the penthouse. I had to get this way to get to the penthouse. And then the office was up here. So here's the bathroom. Complete with toilets and sinks. And then I did the aquarium myself. It was very tricky with only 2 blocks high. But I did decorate the aquarium myself. And then super cool conference room. Super, super cool conference room. I love the table. Of course, you know me, green and black, anything. Interfloor elevators to get around. A little waiting room. Over here is my office. There's my secretary's desk. Espresso Maker 5000, of course. Only the finest coffee for me. I literally get my coffee at Speedway, man. If I even get it, it's frozen anyway. But, yep. On the server, we had a sit command, so we could actually sit down in these chairs. And then, yeah. For Eunice, it's always funny whenever I showed anybody the office. The first thing they did when they came in here, they started jumping up at the paintings. It's the first thing everybody did was start walking towards these paintings and jumping at them. And they're like, why would you put paintings here if you weren't hiding a secret passageway? I'm like, because paintings are nice. Like, nobody needs to know that you just have to shift and walk through like normal. Nobody needs to know that. It's a secret after all. Anyway, interfloor elevator. Let's just punch through here. Here's the main floor. Here's where you would come off the actual elevators. Reception desk, of course. Waiting area. Your cubicles. I can't remember what department this is, if there even is a department here. Just your random worker stations. The break room. And then the copy room with the Copy Master 6000. More cubicles. Shipping and receiving. They have their own office. The manager's office. The manager is not me. I'm the owner. There's the difference. And then I think this is accounting / records room. Yeah, accounting. I thought I was remembering that right. But yeah, that's the office. I can't decide which one I like more. I like them both. This one's cooler because it's got the 2 floors. But there's just something I gotta remember to take the nostalgia goggles off the first one. But I love them both. I really do. But I think this one does take the edge. You'll be back in a moment. You're gonna make some cider. Nice. I wish I could have some cider. Cider sounds delicious. You know what else sounds delicious? A sip of water. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Now, for the newest version of this tower. It's not as impressive interior-wise because it's completely hollow. What? Oh, right, it's 119.3. Oh, well, I can show you on the single-player world where I designed it. Coming soon to the same city. So this is the version we just looked at. You ought to make some cider as well. Yeah. I had a cup of tea this morning. It was delicious. You will join any Minecraft server to decorate your offices for me. Well, I appreciate it. I'm not planning on having an office in this building. I'll be lucky. Even including the basement, it's still shorter than the other one. That's how much bigger it actually should have been. Because there's not enough floors. Also, without the wings, it just looks weird. But look at this. Even including the basement, standing on the tippity top, it's shorter. That's the difference. I think I have like 3 of the same. This one's just empty. Mostly. This one's mostly empty. This one is the actual finished product, I think. Yep, there's the office. There's the apartment. There's your guys' apartment. And I think my shop is down there. I think the shop is down here. It should be. If the apartment's there, the shop has to be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything's here. On this one, we have the restaurant. No, the bar, the restaurant, my office, my shop, and then the dance club. The dance club never got done. The dance club never got done. It's almost done. But, and then you got your offices. The way I tell the offices apart from the apartments, since they're all the same size and shape, the offices have seating in the hallway. So if you're waiting to go in to see someone, you have a place to sit. So these are offices. These are the quarter floors. And then here we switch to half floors. And then here we switch to full floors. And then here we switch to apartments. They're the exact same as the quarter floor offices, but no seating in the hallways. That's the difference. That's how I tell them apart. And then half floors start. I think I left them all quarter floors. That's what I did. This is another way I can tell them apart. All the apartments were quarter floors, and except by special request. This is King's apartment. He wanted a half floor. Eunice and Torn, this is your guys' apartment. You guys wanted a half floor. Just as you guys left it. Unless the animals didn't make the transfer in the world edit copy. Nope, they made it. They made it. Very nice. And then here's my apartment. Cats included. Cats included. And then the office. And then the maintenance room. I never got around to decorating that. So this is the version we just looked at. And then here is the big Mamma Jamma. This baby is 1-to-1 scale to the real thing. Every block is indeed 1 cubic meter of the real building. It took a very long time with Google Earth and the 3D line tool to confirm the distances. So this is actually 1-to-1. It's significantly larger. If you can't tell by looking at it, they're right next to each other. There's the one on the server that we was just looking at. It's empty, I think. Yeah, this one's empty. But it's the same one. Oh no, it's the same one. It was the why are words so hard? It was the first draft when I went from this version to this version. This was the first draft. I can tell because it's got the double layer of sandstone. I'm like, no, that looks stupid. And I removed one and made it floor to ceiling glass. That's what I did. So this is the first draft. It's the same height. The only difference is it's 3 tall glass instead of 2 tall glass. The structure itself is the same other than that. So you can see the physical difference. It's much fatter from side to side. Similar in height because, like I said, I had the correct floor count. I did have the correct floor count. So it was very similarly heighted to begin with. The difference came in the roof. The difference came with the roof. Especially the antenna. I had the antennas way too short. Way too short. Oh, and Eunice and Torn. If it wasn't for trees, you could absolutely see this building from my bedroom window. Well, there's a highway back there too. A highway exit ramp. So maybe that would be in the way. Assuming there was nothing in the way. You could absolutely see it from here. We are not that far from it. That and it's just that tall. It's like 800 and something feet tall. It's not huge. It's not huge by any stretch of the imagination as far as skyscrapers is concerned. But it's the tallest building here, so. And then Adam and Jess, I don't know if you guys are still here, but if you are, I got Regions Tower here as well. I only built half of the bottom floor because the other half is just the parking garage, and you don't need that. So, hence, only half of the bottom. This is not 1-to-1 scale. I just built it to see how it I just built it to I just looked at it and did it. And then back here, I'm about to be building this one on the Casual Prime server. I've started gathering the materials for it. And that's what we'll be doing again on Wednesday, by the way. I still have my list right here of everything I need. I have the granite. So that's one thing down. The concrete will be the easiest. Glass, the amount is not the problem. I don't know how much black dye I'll need. So I'll probably have to do a lot of swimming around, killing squid. Thankfully, I live right by a river. I mean, right by a river. It shouldn't take long at all. I think when I got the glass to do Regions Tower, wherever it went, right over there, when I went to do the glass to build this one, I just swam around the river to get the ink. And it didn't take me maybe a half hour. So it shouldn't take long. It's the quartz. I need a full shulker box of quartz slabs. So that means I need what 27 divided by 2 is what 13 and a half. I need 13 and a half stacks of quartz. Um, I know a place I can get it. Um, Everything else is not a lot. The biggest time consuming thing will be smelting all the sand into glass and then converting all the concrete powder into concrete. That's going to be the biggest time consumers. I will do that part off stream, probably. But again, it's all these buildings are hollow because I'm not putting anything in. If I put anything in them in the future, it's just going to be farms. This might actually be a decent size for a quad iron farm, perhaps. Perhaps. We'll see. I'll have to do some measurements. But yeah, we went from that pile of junk to the first draft to the final draft to the 1-to-1 scale. And I just did build the 1-to-1 scale on the Casual Prime server. I would show you it on the server, but it's on 119.3 and I am not at the moment. So yeah. Big nostalgia trip. Big nostalgia trip. Here it is. I couldn't remember the name of it. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I was trying to find that chest. There it is. There was a hole there. Lots of books. I'll take it. What can I get rid of? I can't really get rid of any of this stuff. I guess I get rid of the cobble. I don't need cobble. I'll take the disc. Although I'm gonna break that. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave the chest there. It's not worth going after the chest. I'm just breaking it so I know that I've rated it. I see a diamond right up there. Ooh, another one. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice 3-pack. I'll take it for sure. Can I reach that? Let's see. All right. Please be another 3-pack. That would be great. Just one? Nope. Or was that a separate vein? Well, another 3-pack. I'll take it. I'll take it. Where am I at? Let me look at the map, actually. Not that map. I want... How do I pull up the mini-map, except, you know, bigger? There we go. Alright, I think I got that. Did I get everything down here? Let me just fly around and look. That'll be the easiest way. Nope, there's one down here. And I am over here. So, back right corner. Okay. Back right corner. And who confound you? should move my water bucket. Where is my... There it is. I was about to say, where is my water bucket? I think I'm mostly safe back here. This is not where it was. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Regen potions. Nice. But I don't have any more room. I don't particularly need that. I guess. Don't particularly need that. Or that. I really need to make a trip back home and empty my inventory. That's what I need to do. Problem is, ooh, there's a diamond. Problem is, I don't remember where the exit was. I get lost so easy. Where did that diamond go? I just saw it. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Ah, straight above me. All right. Diamonds. Aha. Just one again. Bummer. Well, there's one quick way back up to my bed. Dropping dead. That'll do it. Where was that lava? Over here. There we go. Now let's climb my way back out of here. Alright, now I gotta get up there. I should really make a staircase. I don't have enough blocks to make a staircase. Well, maybe I do. All right. Only problem with setting my spawn down here means I have to walk back to the house. Maybe I will just set my spawn back there and leave it. Oh crap, it's nighttime. I get to fight mobs on the way home. Goody. Just what everybody wants to do. The only problem with this hilly terrain, while it looks amazing, it is an absolute pain in the ass to navigate. There we go. Oh boy. And what sucks is if they kill me, I have to try this all over again. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Protect me, Mr. Iron Golem. Protect me. Excuse me, sir. That's my bed. Oh. Alright, I'm just going to leave my spawn set there. Alright, diamonds go in there. Golden apple will go in there. Fire prot will go in there. Swift sneak. And silk touch for sure. Guess these, guess that. These will be fine. That's cool. That's cool. I need to place some of these chests down, actually, don't I? Alright. I think I'm only going to take the one partial stack with me for the moment. In fact, I might even not even take that. Might not even take that. I'll move this over here. Alright, let's breed up the old animules while we're here. Gotta get those numbers up so I can kill them all. Except some of them. And then start all over with the breeding. Gotta get that food. Although I have the books I need now. I can make the lecterns. All right. I think I can harvest these crops too while I'm at it. If I'm not mistaken. At least some of them. At least some of them. I don't think any of those are ready yet. I'll wait for these. I will go ahead and harvest these. All right. I need to make some more bread because I need to, now that I have carrots, I need to make a pig pen. I'll need to make a pig pen. I'll probably fill this hole, cover this hole over, and then expand this area out a little bit and put the pigs in there. I'll need to get some chickens at some point too. Thought I saw chickens around here. Over there. I'm sure they're there still. Anyway. We got some diamonds. Not nearly enough. What chest did I put them in? Here we go. That's not enough. Let's see, a pick, shovel, sword, an axe. I got pants. So then boots. So I don't have enough for a chest plate or a helmet. I need... The chest plate is 8. So I need 6 more for that. So I need 11 more diamonds. 11 more diamonds before I can have full diamond gear. And that's only one of everything. I would obviously want multiple picks. I mean, you guys know how I roll. I have 9 silk touch picks. I guess I should maybe, because I mean, I do have enough for the tools. The armor is honestly not that important when you have keep inventory turned on. So perhaps I should start planning for the enchantments. That might actually be the wiser thing to do. So let's get ourselves some lecterns. I'll need those books. Wherever did I put those books? There we go. I will need some wood. I'll need a bookshelf. I think I need slabs as well. Yep, there we go. So, who wants to be lucky Mr. Give me a mending book? Anybody? Anybody? Who wants to give me a mending book? Who wants to give me a mending book? I made you a nice lectern. You? Paper? I can make paper. Maybe not 30, but I can make paper. Paper. Exactly 30. Nice. It's not enough. The problem is, if he doesn't have a trade, I shouldn't. It's been so long since I've messed with villagers. I just made the dumbest move. Break in place until there's a book in that first slot. That's a rookie move, man. Rookie move. Very rookie move. Now I have to kill this guy without pissing off the golem. Alright. There's only one way to do that. There's only one way to do that. Oh, come on. Fire tick is off, so I can do that. Whoops. I wanted these. Only one way to do it, guys. Thankfully, there's another village not far from here I can raid for more of these guys. Unfortunately, you have to kill him with Labby. Don't run. I'm only going to kill you. There you go. That's the only way you can do it. If you do it any other way, you'll just make everybody else mad, drive up your prices, and probably get killed by the golem. So, it's the only way to do it. Only way to do it. Alright, who wants to get it next? Anybody? Do you want to do it? You want to do it. No book. I learned my lesson. Break. Replace. Still no book. Break. Replace. Punch 2. Not the worst, but not what I want. Where'd they go? No book. Dude. I ain't trying to hit you. Almost bedtime. They might not take it. Let's sleep the night away. Bro, stay out of my bed. I said stay out of my bed. It's my bed, punk. Alright, who wants this? Is it you? Mending. There we go. There we go. I need emeralds now. I need paper. I need paper. I need paper. I need paper. Grow faster, please. God, this drain makes it hard to farm anything. I need a flat, long space. Can you turn books into paper? I don't think so. Nope. I just hope that guy doesn't lose that trade. That's the exact trade that I wanted. Please don't lose your trade there, buddy. I think 10 emeralds is, I think, one of the lower prices you can get for it naturally, too. Please grow faster, sugarcane. Lexi, welcome back. Came back with your cider to my bed, punk. Lexi, look what I got. I need my emeralds. I need 10. I would settle for 24 paper. Because even trading this would lock that one in. I'm waiting for my sugarcane to grow. I don't think I have any more. Nope. My sugarcane needs to hurry up and come on. I don't even care that some of these aren't ready yet. A lot of them are. I don't think bone meal works on sugarcane, does it? If it does, that would be great. I didn't think it did. It does for you? Are you on Bedrock though? Because Bedrock is different. I will try it. I think I have some right here. Yep. Doesn't do nothing here. Doesn't do nothing here. Yeah, Mac, that's what I thought. I wish it did, but it does not. I'm gonna have to trap this guy in a house at some point once I do get that trade locked in. Because I don't want any zombies getting to him. Please grow faster. How is it growing that slow? I've never seen such slow growing sugarcane in my life. I would go do something else, but I need to be here to keep the area loaded. I need to be here to keep the area loaded so this will grow. So there's not really much I can do. I guess I can go get some piggies. I guess I could do that. I need to make a spot for them. I need more dirt. Should have grabbed the dirt. That was dumb. Alright. So let's build this area here out. I'm going to cover this hole here. Eh. Almost. There we go. Alright. Now I can bring this one out. Mac, look away. Horrible terraforming. Horrible terraforming in progress. Look away. We can bring this one out. Last you checked, that's not that terrible. I mean, it looks terrible to me. And it's about to get even worse. How's that look? It's too uniform. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's better. I really was just expanding the land so I have a flat spot to put the pin. The piggy pin. Alright, let's get some fencing and a couple of gates. I had a whole bunch of sticks. There they are. I have a few fences. I would like them to be oak. I don't think I have any more oak left. I do not. So I'm gonna make another axe or two. Make a couple axes here. Actually, I scored a crap load of. Let me make a regular furnace. Actually, that's a lie. I'm gonna use the blast furnace. If these idiot villagers want to claim it, then fine. I got some iron to smelt. Let's make some iron tools. Keep growing. Keep growing. In fact, I'm gonna replant even more of them to grow. All right. Iron pick. I will make a second one. One. I'm guessing a creeper snuck up on me. Thankfully this guy didn't die. That would have drove me nuts. And that's the only problem with using blast furnaces in a village. These idiots like to claim them. One, 2 axes, 1 sword. I'll make me a chest plate, hat, and some boots. I already got pants on. And then all these stone tools can go away. All right, I need to go get some more oak. Get some water. That's my bed, bro. How many times I gotta tell you? I'll give you a bed. Just chill. As soon as I lock in your trade, you're gonna get your own private cabin that you can never escape from. Did I mean escape? I mean get hurt from. Nothing can hurt you in there. I thought I had 2. I swear I punched 2. I missed it. Okay. Alright. I can't really make that any bigger at the moment, so let's go get some oak. Because I want all the fencing to match. Nice little oak patch right over here. Replant all of these. The riverbank that you wanted you to fix was the one that completely flooded. Mac, it turns out that riverbank that I need you to fix is the one that you built the first place. It's the one you built in the first place. It was right where that old riverbed was. Or right where the old river that I filled in was, I should say. I got to looking at it, I'm like, this is the exact place that Mac made in the first place. Where it was just like nothing below it. Come on and dance with me tonight. Tell everyone in Philadelphia there's a party going on. That's probably enough oak for the time being. But I'll grab more just in case. Alright. I'm only making some fencing after all. Good, these are done. I can break these now. Where are those? Oh, they're in my inventory. Duh. Alright. Planks. I need 2 of these. That might be enough. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 by 10. Alright. And we can just use this. So we got 1, 2. Gate. 1, 2, 3. And then do this. And then move this to the corner. I'll need 1 more. One more torch. Alright, let's go get some piggies. Wow, your computer crashed? That sucks. That sucks. Alright, let's get 2 piggies. And breed them, and then we'll have 3 piggies. Thankfully, there's piggies right over here. Hello, Mr. Winker. You want to come this way? What about you, Mr. Winker? Oh, we lost one. Come on, buddy. Come on. We got piggies. Okay, Lex. We've got piggies. Now, we need paper. Paper, please. Thank you. Where did I put that other paper? There it is. Paper. Halfway there. Jelly! Welcome in. Hey, Jelly, I have a command. I have a command just for you, buddy. Ready? Check this out. What do you call a dog that can do magic tricks? A labracadabrador. Carrot, welcome in. I can spam it. How do you make a Lady Gaga cry? Poker face. That's a good one. That one's actually a good one. What did one wall say to the other wall? I'll meet you at the corner. Classic. That's a classic. Yeah, you can thank You've been lurking for hours but haven't had a chance to sit and chat. Well, Karen, I appreciate the lurk. As always. I try to do the same for you. Anytime I... See, the problem is, it's like, I don't always know when you're going to go live because I know your schedule can change sometimes. And unless I'm like already on Twitch, I usually don't get on Twitch. Like, I'm on Twitch certain days and certain times. And you know how it goes. Certain days have certain times. And unless I see you on while I'm already on, I'm not like my brain just doesn't go, hey, Carrot's gonna be streaming soon. I should get on. It's like, no, I have to already be on there and then see you to remember. I'm like, oh yeah. And then I pop in. That's how my brain works. I can't explain it. If I could explain my brain, I wouldn't have problems. I wouldn't have the problems I have if I could explain it. But yeah, Carrot, we've been exploring, if you remember, the ye old ancient city over here. And just by walking around, I found quite a few diamonds. Not enough for a full set of armor, but it is enough for a full set of tools. So I think I'm 11 short for a full set of armor, considering I found this pair of pants in there, which is a nice score. I also found Swift Sneak 3, which is a nice score. I found Fire Protection 4, which I already have on this pair of pants. So I'm not sure if I'll use that or not, because I'd rather have regular protection, to be honest. But Silk Touch as well. That's going to come in handy. You're just helping out on the community server? Nice. Oh, yeah, Max. I think Max helping me. Because on my endeavor last Wednesday to get granite, I kind of obliterated a riverbank that Mac built for me. So she has to kind of, you know, rebuild it for me again. Because reasons. A couple name tags. A God Apple. Apple, I guess is the phrase is called. A couple diamond horse armor. I think there's even some horses over there somewhere. I thought I saw one. Yeah, there's one. Might get us a horse at some point. Bro, I keep telling you, this is my bed. Let me sleep and I'll show you what we finally got. I'm just trying to get the paper to lock in this trade. But homie here, he's got mending for 10 emeralds. I just need to lock that trade in. I'm just trying to get the paper to lock it in. You just watched the first episode of The Last of Us. I have not... I don't even think I've heard of that. That does not sound familiar. I'm going to lock it in, indeed. And then I'm going to lock him in this nice, almost fully furnished apartment. I will shear some sheep and make him a nice, comfortable bed. And he's going to have his workstation in here. He just won't be able to leave ever again until I decide to build a proper hall. Because, you know, nighttime is dangerous for these guys, you know, and I want him to be safe. And the best way to keep him safe is to keep him from wandering around. So, once I lock him in, I can move this inside. I will get him a bed. I just need this freaking sugarcane to grow faster. It's the slowest growing sugarcane I've ever seen in my life. Unless you're working on the wrong spot and actually slits different spot from where you built before. There are actually a couple of spots, Mac. What do bees do after they're married? They go on a honeymoon, like everybody else. But, I just got us some piggies. I got us some sheep. Got a herd of cows. There's nothing's gonna happen to these guys. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure the player on this world won't go crazy and slaughter most of them at some point. That'll never happen, right? What are the odds? What are the odds? That can't happen, right? The odds are good. I mean, that's fair. Or are you saying good that nothing's gonna happen? I mean, honestly, they're both there. More sugarcane. This is not enough. Oh yeah, it is. One more piece of paper. Please, more paper. Please, more paper. Please, more paper. More paper, please. I just need a few more. 3 more. Just 3 more. Harvest these taters while I'm doing nothing. I'm literally waiting for sugarcane to grow. That's the thing that's slowing me up. After I get this guy locked in, I get to work on another guy because I'm going to need efficiency. I'm going to need Unbreaking 3. I'm going to need a better source of Silk Touch. I'll need Fortune 3. I'll need so much stuff. Why does early game have to suck so bad? I hate early game. Why can't we just skip to me having all the goodies? Why can't we just skip to me having all the goodies? That's when it's fun. I mean, just a few dozen. Literally, I think there actually is 36 books. That you can get from villagers, specifically, I should say. There's more than 36, but I think it's 36 from villagers. Come on. This is seriously the slowest growing sugarcane I've ever seen in my whole life. I could probably go find more faster than this is growing. I do indeed know that. I even mentioned that earlier, but for regular crops, I'm not concerned. It's that I wish would grow faster. Because these are just like supplemental food. And eventually, once I get farmers set up, I'll do some trading with them with that. But for now, this will be good. I'm not ready to set up bulk trading right now. I'm just trying to get like the actual trades. And right now, the only trades I care about are enchants for the tools. I just need to get them locked in, and then I can work on bulk trading to get the emeralds, to get all that stuff. Oop, 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 oop. More paper, more paper, more paper, more paper, more paper, more paper. Yes. 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 Paper. Oh, Mr. Whoever you are, I'll take it. And you're mine now, buddy. Let me grab you a bed. In fact, I'll tell you what. You can have my bed. You were so eager to take it earlier. I will give it to you. All you have to do is come in here. All you have to do is go in there, and I need to block you in. Let me, got a couple slabbies here. You're inside, yeah? Yep, you're all good. There you go. Welcome home. Welcome home, buddy. Ooh, I love this song. Love this song. Ooh, I still got more taters. Or is that field full? It's full. Good. I don't need that at the moment. Where'd I put that emerald? There it is. You need to go down here. Alright. I need to make another thingy. Some of these. Some more of these. Some more of these. Where'd I put those books? There they are. Oh wow, I really need more of this, don't I? There we go. Get a few of these. A few of these while I'm at it. There we go. That should do for now. In fact, I know that'll do for now because I can only really focus on one of these guys at a time. All right, who's next? Who is next? I should probably get paper ready for the next trade. I hope the next trade's paper. Although if he wants a bookcase, if he will buy a bookcase, which I doubt. Anyway, who's next? Step right up. Don't be shy. Become the next librarian of Metalhaven. Any takers? There we go. You're a taker. What do you got? Sharpness 2? Not what I want. Try. I said try again. Go on. Sort books. Intriguing, but not right now. Not right now. I'm focusing on my tools right now. Efficiency, Silk Touch, Unbreaking would be glorious. Flame. Knockback. Nope. No thanks. Give me something useful, guys. Come on. Don't make me have to go to... Ooh. That sad moment when you realize even after you get all these guys, you gotta get to the nether and get some brewing stands, and it's mostly Faithful 32, and then I've cobbled together a whole bunch of other stuff into it. I need to make shears and make myself a new bed because I really did give that guy my bed. Where did I put that iron? That's not the only iron I had. Where'd the others go? There we go. Shears. There we go. There we go. You found a river spot that's completely flat, one block under the surface on the water mixture, stone and granite. Why did I just do that? That was stupid. No, Mac, let me do a thing here. All right. It's really close to. You're on the wrong river, Mac. Wrong river. It's over by my basement hole. It's right here. You can actually see the hole on the map here. There's one right here, and then there's one right here. Right in here. I'm gonna grab another drink while I leave this up for you. You know what's funny? There for a long time, I did not care for water. I didn't like it, like, at all. But, after a while, like I used to drink pop like almost exclusively, sadly. But I was like, you know what? Why don't I try water? And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try switching to water. So I did. I wasn't a fan at first, but the longer I went without drinking pop and only drinking water, the more I started liking the water. And when I would get a pop, the pop tasted better. Go figure. Who knew? Too much of a good thing is actually true. Too much pop makes a pop taste not as good. I mean, it's still tasty, but when you haven't had it in like 3 months because you've only been drinking water and then you have a Coke, oh, I've never had a better Coke in my life than that first one after 3 month break. I drink it a little more regularly than uh, I did during that initial phase, but it's still mostly water. At that point, you have a Coke and a smile. Indeed. Indeed. Why is my ear so itchy? I think my hair's getting. I'm gonna get a haircut. My hair's like getting in there and poking me. I mean, look at this. I got this freaking almost afro-esque hair. My beard's just as poofy. You just can't see it because because the thing it cuts it off, but my beard is just as poofy. Problem is, I don't want to shave, but if I get a haircut, I would have to shave because I discovered the hard way once. Right when COVID started, uh, right when COVID started, I it was like a year. It was like a year and a half. It was like literally like 16 months, I think. I went without a haircut. I literally could have a ponytail going in the back. It was still short, but I was able to put it in a ponytail, even though it was a short one. The fact that it could go in one. Uh, right before, right before I went to get my haircut, fresh out of the shower, I literally about to walk out the door. I had Sarah take a video of my hair. I just did a quick little spin, and I could literally do the Farrah Fawcett hair flip, and it literally just flopped around like that and everything. And then I got my hair all buzzed off down to like I normally get it in the summertime, and then I had a beard that I also hadn't shaved in 18 months. And when this went away, it made this look ridiculous. I'm like, well, I gotta shave now. I don't have a beard trimmer. I need to get a beard trimmer because I would love to just trim it up. If it was trimmed, it wouldn't look as ridiculous. But I don't have a trimmer. So it's either all or nothing. So I had to shave me naked, basically. And after a year and a half of having a beard, especially a big bushy one like I get when it grows in, and then you shave it all the way off, I felt a little bit naked, to be honest with you. It's like my face feels so exposed. Yeah, Mac, I know you built it. I know you built it. I thought it kind of sucked that it got destroyed, but you know, I needed the granite, and it was kind of, you know, right underneath the sand and gravel, and I couldn't help it. On the bright side, I still only need 15 stacks of the granite, and I can get that easy. Especially if I keep finding big freaking patches like I did that day. That's like one patch is that much granite. Did you finally pick one? Good. What are you? Fire protection 3. No thanks. Projectile protection 1. Trash. Smite 4. Not terrible, but no thanks. It's not hard to fix, so it's all good. Mag, if you need sand and gravel, check my chest. It's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere. $19.85. Thankfully, there's a whole other village, like, not far away. And it's even bigger. So I might have to go relocate some villagers from there. I'm gonna have to build a breeder at some point. Buy you a house. If I had $1,000,000. I actually thought of all the things that I could do with $1,000,000. And it's quite a lot of things. It's not even that much money in this day and age, but when you're basically flat broke like we are, it's a crap load of money. Why won't these guys pick the station? Why? Pick this. These guys are annoying. God, these guys are annoying. Quit staring at each other and pick the freaking thing. Or an emu. I'm on the computer to do things, have no idea what to do. That is me literally every morning or afternoon, whenever it is I get on. Every time I get on the computer. It's like, do I want to watch a video? Do I want to watch a movie? Do I want to watch a TV show? Do I want to play a game? Which game? What am I going to do on the game? Ooh. Oh, curse, of course. Smite 3. Come on, give me. Carrot, trust me, I know. I do not miss messing with them. Although I will take this new way over the old way any day of the week. Any day of the week. You remember the old days. You had to breed them, and they came out as a profession, and that you could not change. And they either had the trade you want, or they didn't. And if they didn't, they were useless, and you had to just try again. Versus now, where I don't like their trades, I break this, I place it back down, and now there's new trades. Rinse and repeat till you get something you like, and then you lock it in and continue. I will take this any day of the week over the old ways. I actually got every single max level book that way, the old way. Well before they did the whole workstation thing, long before they ever added the lowering of trade prices if you heal them from being a zombie. I did it the hard way. These ads, man, trying to. How long is it? God almighty. If I could type, good God. You've seen that ad with both a guy and a girl. They're trying really hard. Right? Gamers do not have money. We spend all of our money on games. Assuming we had any to begin with. Yeah, I don't know, Carrot. I don't know how much you heard what I said before, but I got every single max level enchanted book before they did the workstation thing where you could just break and replace it to get a new trade. They came out of the breeder a certain profession, and they either had the trade you wanted or they didn't, and there was nothing you could do about it. And I did it that way, and that was also back before you could even cure them from being a zombie and lower the prices. So that means, in addition to having to wait for the right profession with the right trade to roll along, you had to hope to God that that trade was also the cheapest trade. And I did. I absolutely made sure they were the cheapest trades. So yeah, it was beyond brutal. It was beyond brutal. And then when they came out with the whole curing them from a zombie thing, I was like, oh, praise the Lord. I can get them cheaper even still. I ended up getting every single trade for 1 emerald and 1 book. And I'm so happy. I showed the server owner my progress on that when I got it done. I was showing everybody. I'm like, guys, look what I did. Look what I did. Everybody's seen it. So, when 1.13 came out, we migrated our builds from the 1.12 world to the 1.13 world. Same seed, but it was the same seed, but the only difference in the terrain at that particular time was the oceans, because it was the aquatic update. So like all the actual land stayed the same, and I already have mending, and look at that price, 34. No thanks, I got it for 10 in here. But oh come on, let me place it. What was I saying? Yeah, I showed the owner Silk Touch. There we go, 14. 9 emeralds though. That sucks. 9 emeralds. Bummer. What do I have that I can trade for? Is there anything else you'd like me to touch up? Mac, no, I think that's it. That's the only thing that I've touched that that broke. I appreciate it, Mac. Let me know how much I owe you, and I'll put the money in your mailbox next time I get on. Alright, I can get 1 more emerald from this guy. Alright, how many more do I need? 6 more. 6 more. Let's get a farmer going. Composters are all slabs, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's get a farmer going. Nothing? I gotta pay you something. Even if it's 1 stick, I gotta pay you at least something. Taters. I got taters. I think I got taters. Not enough taters. What else do you have? Beets? Do I have beets? Not enough. I got bone meal. I got bone meal. Well, I got bones. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I show the owner my progress with that. Anyway, when we migrated the world, we literally just world edited all the buildings to the exact same locations in the new map. Well, the villagers did not make the transfer when I transferred my trading hall. But thankfully, the owner had seen my progress, so he knew that I had them. So he let me use commands to summon them back in with the aforementioned trades and pricing. So I did not lose them. I would have probably rage quit and threw my computer across the room. Because I was on a laptop at the time, so I literally could have thrown my computer across the room. Because all that work going up in smoke, I would have probably cried, like for real. But thankfully he knew, so he let me do that. Alright, you can go away. Let me replant before I forget. I gave you a Swift Sneak 3, did I? I could have. I don't remember. I barely remember what I did yesterday. I'm supposed to remember what happened months ago at this point. Alright, let's get some emeralds so we can lock in Mr. What was it, Silk Touch? Yeah, Silk Touch. Let's lock that guy in for sure. Alright, we can do it now. We can do it now. I'll just take one for now, good sir. Just to lock you in. Now, where shall we take you, good sir? How about right here? There's already a bed in here for you. I just gotta get some slabs to keep you from leaving ever again. Don't worry about it. It's for your own good, I promise. I promise it's for your own good, buddy. Can he pathfind that far? I did and wouldn't let you give me anything. Alright, fair enough. Alright, fair enough. Super Kami Guru allows this. This is a deep cut. Still only have... I have an odd number of piggies. There we go. Oop, oop, oop. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Well, it's almost nighttime. You're gonna go in there at some point. Gonna go in there at some point, pal. I'm really gonna have to build a friggin' hall for these guys. Like, sooner than later. You can go out driving. We're going and we're never coming back. Doom, 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 doom. Where are you going? Bro. Bro. Are you serious right now? No. Find another bed. You know, the one by your workstation, perhaps? I said find another bed. You know, the one by your workstation looks fine. That looks nice and cool. Oh, jeez. I'm not used to this thing being... Sorry about that. I'm not used to this... I'm not used to this boom arm being right in my face. Or more importantly, right above my arm. Bro, don't stand over here. Bro. Alright, I'll sleep. Get away from the edge of the dark. Oh, sweet lord. Please. Please. Why do villagers suck? Why do villagers suck? His workstation's way over here, and he's walking all the way the hell over there. Why? Good sir. Good sir. This way, please. Alright, we'll do this the hard way. We will do this the hard way. You want to play hardball? I'm game, pal. I need more water. Where is he going? Good God. Get in the friggin' boat. Good. Are you seriously stuck in the pathing? For real? Are you for real on this, bro? Oh my God. You can ride boats up waterfalls, right? I'm not misremembering that. Apparently not. Apparently not. Good, at least you're walking the right direction this time. You moron. Please, go to your workstation. You're walking right toward it. Please go in there. Please go in there. Please go in there. All the way, please. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, God, villagers suck. God, I really do not miss this. I'm going to keep this guy a farmer for now. You can compost bread? Really? I didn't know that. Alright, let's harvest some more of this. Oh boy. I don't want this rotten flesh. I'm we'll keep these beds over here. Need to control where they're going. I actually probably can trap this guy somewhere else, huh? In fact, got any slabs left? I do. Good. How about we trap this guy? Oh, I need a bed. One of the beds I need already. I'm at least kind enough to give them a nice comfy bed. Yes. I went in. No, all the way in. Yes. In. All the way. 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 Yes. Oy, God. I really do not miss messing with villagers. They're so powerful, but they're such a pain in the ass. They're lucky they're so powerful, otherwise nobody would deal with their crap. Literally. That's the only reason people deal with them. What time is it? 10:30. How long have I going? 3.5 hours? Not bad. I forgot I started a half hour late today. So I'll go another half hour. Making it even 4. It's already, I am already a half hour longer than I normally would have gone tonight. That's alright. Sarah doesn't go until late tomorrow, so I don't have to hop off to do anything like specific. Ooh, Carrot, are you still here? I'm kind of wrapping things up on here. But Carrot, I wanted to show you the terrain. I showed it off at the very beginning of the stream, but maybe. Check this out. I'll walk you through my plans. I told you that this terrain is actually giving me, the non-builder, ideas for building. And it started over here with this pond, lake, whatever you want to call it. So I instantly thought of like a fishing town on this lake, and then it expanded to a fishing, like a castle where their primary industry is fishing. So I'm thinking a tower here, a tower here, a tower here. How tall, I don't know. And then archways going between them. And then I'll dig out in between here and connect this pond with this ocean. And it is an ocean. It connects out, like, who knows how far that way it goes. But it goes a very, very long way this way. So it really opens it up to, like, sea trading and stuff. And then, well, this is actually an easier way to show you. Then the walls will wrap around the edge, probably around where the highlighted chunks are, roughly. And it will probably enclose this mountain here as well. So it's going to be a massive wall. Like, I'm going to have to take down a mountain just for the materials. And then obviously buildings and docks and stuff out to here. There'll be gates probably here so you can get out. Probably more gates on the backside and over here somewhere. And then I'm thinking over here on the outside, we'll have like actual, like down here, we'll have pathways coming. And then over here where there's like more room, we'll have like proper big dock coming out of here somewhere. So big ships can park here. Because it's a little narrow right here. And it's like, this is as close as they can get. And then they'll take like their smaller rafts. They'll take their smaller rafts over here to get into the city. But this is where the bigger ships will like moor themselves. But let me show you like the actual terrain. Like look, where was it? Was it here? I think it was here. Yes, look at these cliffs. These give me uh cliff dweller vibes. Nice little cove back here. Like this is such a good seed. Such a good seed. It's giving me so many ideas, and I'm not even. The problem is, I have the ideas. I don't think I have the skill to pull the ideas off. Don't swell on it. Slaps knee. But look how big this area is here. This could be another place where the big ships park. Speaking of ships, I've been tossing with all this ocean nearby. I've been tossing around the idea of maybe, just maybe, building some of these babies. Still have that one selected from where I made the schematic of it. But, oh, Carrot, I've actually cleaned up my saves. In fact, the fact that I cleaned up my saves is the only reason I have yet another new world with such a great seed. Because, like right before the new year, oh, I see orange. I'm reading out of my peripherals. I see orange. I see orange. I'm sorry. Jelly. I do have a lot of saves. I've cleaned up my saves. Sorry. I'm reading out of the corner of my eye. I see orange. That's all I knew. But I started a new world right before Christmas, I think. Yeah, it's because I read out of the corner of my eye. Most of you guys have different colored names, so I recognize the color. Like Mac is that greenish color, Lex is the purple color, Carrot is usually the orange one, and so having two orange names is throwing me off. That's the problem. But I was cleaning up my saves, and I couldn't remember what I. Oh God, Eunice is orange too. Sweet Jesus. Well, I don't know what the actual color is on. I'm looking at chat on OBS. I don't have. In fact, let me pull it open. Yeah, it's like a lime green, maybe. Like a. It's a weird shade of green. It's not the deep green that my name is. It's the other shade of green. Anyway, uh, I couldn't remember what I named the single player world that I started on stream, and I accidentally deleted it when I was cleaning up my my saves. So I had to start over. Hence, we now have Metal Haven. I am talking about yours, Mac. But yeah, I did not design any of these if you guys didn't need that particular tip. I am not that kind of builder. Most of these are designed by Jag Thunder. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. One or two of them are by Lord Dacker, if you guys have heard of him. But I have maps of everything. This is the USS Arizona Memorial, designed by Jag, built by me. Here's the dimensions of everything. And every ship has one of these info kiosks, or whatever you want to call them. I think this is just yeah, barrier blocks holding it in. But yeah, he actually went to the memorial and took tons of pictures to get it really close to real life. Now, when he has a texture pack that he uses for his, but I just used the closest facsimile I could find. Because I use a texture pack too, but like it's faithful 32, so it's supposed to look like just like a 32-bit version of default. And I have some tweaks, obviously, like I got 3D flowers and 3D glass bottles and stuff like that. But for the most part though, like the actual building blocks, they're just 32-bit versions of the building blocks. But Minecraft being Minecraft, you can't really see over edges, which sucks. And then this is the hall where they have all the, I think they have all the plaques with all the people that died. If I remember right. It's been a while since I watched the video. And then I actually have a couple of versions of the same ship. I think this is the Bowfin, if I'm not mistaken. It is. Vallejo class. I love building these ships. This is the... Is this Missouri or Arizona? This is the Arizona. This is the Jag Thunder version of the Arizona. Again, with his resource pack, a lot of this stuff looks a little better. But it looks so good. And then I have World Edit and Lightmatica selector corners. This is the highest point on this end, and then there's the lowest point on that side. So if I want to World Edit these or Lightmatica these, which I already have, case in point, you can see the Bowfin was still highlighted from when I did it. And then this is the Lord Dacker version of the Arizona. He even has the steam coming out of the chimney thing. And then we got the Titanic. I'm pretty sure Titanic was Jag Thunder. Pretty sure. I only have 2 Lord Dacker ships. The Arizona here, and I think one of the Missouris. I have 3 versions of the Missouri. I think I've actually worked on some interiors on this one. This one did not. The tutorial did not have interiors. I've been putting in interiors. I am not an interiors guy, by the way. This is just lighting. I haven't got to that floor yet, or this one. Anyway. And then, which way am I going? I'm going the wrong way. That's which way I'm going. I know the Missouri got refit a couple times, so I'm not sure which versions came first. Well, this is apparently the original World War II version. I was smart and labeled it. So this be the Missouri, the original version. And then this one across the way here. This is the updated World War II version. So this is, I guess, the first retrofit. They changed the number from 63 to 62. Either that or this was just an inaccurate number. And then it went back to 63 again. Either that or, like I said, that was just incorrect, and it's been 63 the whole time. This is the modern version. So this is the current retrofit, I guess. And then I'm still in the middle of this one. Still in the middle of this one. I think it's the HMS Hood. I do everything in wool. I actually have a wool builders pack that I throw on when I'm building these. I call it my wool builders pack. You'll see why. Because with concrete and regular wool, seeing the individual blocks and being able to count them easily is not so easy. So I have this pack. So with wool, they now have a dark outline and it's smooth. So it's easier to count that way. And then when I'm done, I grab World Edit and I just replace the wool with the matching concrete. So yep, I'm in the middle of that one there. Take that back off before I forget to do that. Because I will. You guys have known me long enough, you should know if I don't do something right when I think of it, it's going to go away and I won't remember. That's happened a few times tonight alone. So yeah, still obviously roughly halfway through this one. Did I show this one? I think this is the Bismarck. No, that one's the Bismarck. What is this one? This is the H-44. It was designed, but it was never built. This is the other Lord Dacker ship. This is the one I was thinking of. This puppy is huge. I mean, huge. Just look at this. Look at the length on this. 340 blocks long. This is a monster of a ship. Monster of a ship. I think this is this was a German ship too. So it's probably a good thing they didn't build it. We might have had some trouble with these puppies. And then here's the Bismarck. Again, that's for historical accuracy only. Historical accuracy only. No slouch either, 252 blocks. And then over here, the big boy. This I can't even begin to tell you how long this particular ship took to build. It took so much longer than any of these other ones did. I can't even begin to express that. The USS Enterprise, 349 blocks long, 85 tall, 85 wide, 87 wide. This is an actual monster of a ship. The number of times I messed up on these diagonals, it's ungodly annoying. And then you got the lift decks down here. I think he even has some tutorials for some of the planes and helicopters that you can stuff down in here. I didn't even bother finishing this deck the rest of the way over. I got tired of it. I got tired of it. I'm not even gonna lie. I guess I could just do World Edit and save myself the trouble, but problem with World Edit, expanding something forward, like that block would have to stop here. Well, it would have to stop here, otherwise it would poke on the outside of the ship. So that's the problem. But yeah, it's so much time. But yeah, this It's a great looking ship, though. This dude knows how to design some cool ships. He's got some cool buildings too. I wonder if I have any buildings. I think I have the single player world with his buildings on it. Yes. Yeah, this is also Jag Thunder. There's a firehouse. I was gonna build this in the city, so I realized how friggin' big this thing is too. This would be like 7 plots or bigger. It's so big. Even has, I think he even has a fire truck design to put in here too. Yeah, just firehouse. I didn't do any of the interiors to it. I think he's got a Taco Bell. I did do the interiors because the interiors were actually part of the tutorial with this one. So got a Taco Bell, got a Chick-fil-A, and a Subway. Seems like there was something else on this world. Maybe not. Guess not. Let me show you the ship displays. Those ships I showed you were just the build world. Uh, I don't dare open this one because it's on 112. I literally duplicated it to have a 13 plus world. So they're all in water on this one. It's a water world. I didn't put the full details here. I just labeled what they were. But theoretically, they should be at the appropriate water level. The H-44, yep. God, that's a big shit. I mean, just look at all the guns this thing would have had, man. Look at them all. Those are probably 20-inch cannons, man. Don't let it be love, love, love. More Decker version of the Arizona. That's the Jag Thunder version of the Arizona. Here's the Titanic. I didn't actually show off the Titanic. Just realized that I showed all the other ones, but this one. I don't know how to scale these things are to the real thing. They're just to scale with themselves, basically. I mean, they could be real life scale. I don't know. I've never actually thought about it. I actually built up a little platform here to put it on, and you know, 113'd it up a little bit with grass and coral and crap growing all over it. It could use a little more work, to be honest. All right, what else we got? What else we got? While we're showing stuff off, let's just show off some other stuff. That's a survival world that I don't play on. I forgot that was even there. Um, there's another one. Man, there's two of them that I don't play on anymore. Skyscraper builds. I thought that was this one. Let's see what's on this one. Oh, this is just where oh, I see. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. This is where I was this is where I started to build something. And you see how far I got. Not very. Probably gonna go ahead and delete that world because that's useless. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one and this one as well. Test world. Test for what? I don't remember. Let's find out. Oh, right. All the buildings that I wanted to replicate. And by replicate, I mean almost rip off completely. I'd give credit, of course, but I mean, these just look too cool to not use. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is just a cool building. Got my own tower here and everything. These ones here are cool. I like these. Very clever use of the carpeting to add the fins. I can't remember if these were supposed to be solid or not. I honestly don't remember. I'm guessing they were because these are solid. It's hard to say though. Hard to say though. These are just really cool looking buildings, man. Expensive too. This was friggin' quartz. Very expensive. There's more buildings I want to reproduce as well. On here. Let me do this before I forget. These buildings here, I co-own these with the owner of the server, Anderbank Plaza. I own this one. This one's already on the Casual Prime server, actually. I co-own this one with a friend of mine. I want to rebuild this one so bad, but it's so expensive. It's all quartz. It's so expensive. It took forever. Like, I wasn't able to build this with her until we had the piglin trading set up. That's how expensive this thing is. And then, this building's cool. This is the owner's building. I already got my building here. I actually built this building myself. This is based off of the Swedish House of Nobility, I believe. Unless I'm misremembering, but I don't think I am. Pretty sure that's a Swedish House of Nobility. I built this building here. I didn't have a shot of the back, so I just mirrored the front to the back. This is based off Humboldt Forum. I am not sure where that actually is. I just had pictures of it. But I did indeed design and build this baby. This mall is cool. A lot of these buildings are pretty cool. I'm not super pleased with this build. I didn't like how it came out. It's very, very plain. But if you look at the real building that it's based off of, the real building, the way it is, like where I use these pillars, they're not actually flush, but they're not sticking out by a full block either. If we had vertical slabs, that would have been ideal, because that would have been like that. And then the chiseled is literally like intricate carvings into the building. But if you don't know, this is a United States Supreme Court. Like the front half of it, basically, it's like a lot bigger. I just had to make it fit in here. I did build this myself as well. Like I said, I'm not. It's okay. I'm not thrilled with it, but it's okay for what it is. The police station looks cool. This is inspired by the London Arch. Not a direct copy, but it's inspired by. You guys remember from earlier, Seven, the guy that designed my apartment in the tower? He's the one that, let me turn these off. I forgot to do that. He's the one that designed and built that. Speaking of him, I will show you everything that he built shortly. He built a whole city by himself, basically. He built the front facade of this building, and then I finished the rest of the building myself. This is City Hall. And I'm technically the mayor of this city. So I actually have an apartment up here. This is the mayor's apartment. Big, huge living room with a huge TV, huge fireplace, kitchen, dining room, huge bathroom. I think Eunice, didn't you decorate this? Eunice, or if you're still here, didn't you decorate this? Seems like you did. That's where your tax dollars keep going. Yeah, pretty much. And then I don't know what this room is supposed to be, but it's pretty cool. Press room in my bed, in my apartment. Press room. Oh wait, I went out the wrong door. Derp. I went out the wrong door. Kitchen, dining room, bathroom, living room, and then we go upstairs. Waiting area. It is one of your jobs. I thought so. And then up here is a bedroom. Another sitting area with the TV. Huge closet. And then I'm guessing this is another family room type of deal. And then you got your piano right by the promenade. If that's what this is called. Look, overlooking the garden. Love the garden. Eunice, did you do the garden or was that Alex? Seems like Alex did the garden. All the paintings didn't transfer? Yeah. It was Alex. Okay. Pool table. It's so clever with the signs underneath. Those are signs, aren't they? Yeah. All the signs under carpet. That's clever. And then in here, you have my bedroom. And then I can address the city in the town square there. And then there's another door in here somewhere. Here it is. Here it is. I always forget about this because it's hiding. It's hiding behind this plant. That's why I forgot about it. I also made this building here. I forgot about this building. When I made it originally, I only made half of it. From here that way is what I made, but it wasn't big enough, so we just copied and flipped it. But I designed this based off of an old picture of downtown London. It was at a very steep angle too. Like if you can imagine, like the street here, you're looking down the street like this. It was at that kind of an angle, and that's all I had, just a front view at that steep angle, and I was able to build this. Again, I didn't have the back, so I just mirrored the front and the back. And it's been modified again since, but I did design and build this. It's labeled on here somewhere. Somewhere. There we go. Designed and built by me, Herdwick Hall. Do you have Steampunk Cove? I do. I do indeed. This is the entire world. I have the entire world here. So Steampunk Cove is right here. Just gotta let the world render. Lex, welcome back. Stuff like this is why you really want to try to build some buildings and so fond of from Minecraft series you used to watch. Yep. Yeah, it's like I watch people build all this cool stuff and it's like, I want to do that. And then I try and then it's like, it doesn't work. But yeah, this is Unison Torn's place, Steampunk Cove. What they got done of it, as she pointed out. It's a lot of work. Ooh, when did you do this? I didn't see this. This must have been right before you guys left. I do not remember seeing this. That's cool. Where's the train? Did you guys move the train in place yet? Or is it still sitting out here? Where did I put it? Other side. Seriously, where's the train? I can't find the train. Where's the train? I remember sitting it just outside. No, I remember I sat it like right outside the place, didn't I? Or did we move it to the build world? Because I swear I parked it on top of one of these mountains. Monaco's right over there. Monaco's the city that Seven built. Basically all by himself. You moved it so we did. Okay, well, I happen to have. I just so happen to have a copy of the build world as well. The only problem is I do not know where your plot is by heart. I can't use commands to get there. Right here it is. Can't miss that train. Oh wait, I gotta do this thing again. Literally can't miss that puppy. Look at this train. Seven built this train for them. It never made it into the city, obviously. But how cool is this? Sorry about that, guys. I had to take care of Mr. Follow for Follow guy there. But yeah, this trade is so cool. What is the leading cause of dry skin? Towels. I would imagine. Wish you could have gotten in. You missed that train. I mean, I can get you the schematic. I can either do World Edit form or Lightmatica form, whichever you prefer. I have both installed right now. I can literally make it and send it to you after the stream. I see it even has the points ready for me. Which version do you prefer? I can do either. Or both if you'd want. Make sure everything's enclosed. Seems to be. Teach you how to use Lightmatica, you're sure? But you still use World Edit. Lightmatica is pretty easy. I will save. First, you got to copy with -E to make sure you get the entities, if there are any. There's 4. That's a good thing I did that. Schematic. If I could freaking type. Save. SPC train. And then with Lightmatica, it's the same thing. You have a different wand. It's a stick. Left click. Oh wait. Select area selection. Left click. Let me decel World Edit there. Left click there. Right click there. I am not in the right mode. There we go. Left click. And right click. Just like World Edit. You left click and right click to make your selection. Of course, unlike World Edit, you can actually go in here and manually adjust the position. But since it's done, I can just save it to a schematic and call this SPC train as well. Save schematic. And there we go. Now, if you want a brief tutorial, I can show you right now, actually. So, say you want to build this train, right? I send you the schematic, you put it in. You go in, you load it in. SPC train, load schematic. And now you hold control and use the scroll wheel, and then you see at the bottom left corner there. Oh wait, you can't because of this. Let me turn that off just for a moment. Now, if you see at the bottom left corner, it says area selection. Not Wolfmother Carrot. No, that was The Darkness. That whole album is so good. But you hold your stick and you hold control and you use the scroll wheel. And now that's the schematic placement. And then there's the schematic. And now, to adjust it, you hold Alt and use the scroll wheel. And it'll move in the direction that you're scrolling / facing. So I'm facing this way. I want it to move toward me, so I'm scrolling down. If I want it to move away from me, I scroll up. Or I can turn around and I want it to move that way. Still, I scroll up. So if I want it to move toward me, I scroll toward me or away from me. Or if I turn around, toward me is now up and away from me is down. So that's how you adjust that. Height-wise, it's the same way. You look up, scroll up, and that'll move it up. Scroll down, it'll move it down. Or if you're looking down, scrolling down will move it up, and scrolling up will move it down. It all depends on the direction you're facing and which way you're scrolling. And the pink squares are squares that are not a part of the schematic. So, like, it would be air. So if it's air, if it's replacing air, it'll highlight pink. But if it's an actual block that gets in the way, like if I was to put like granite right here, it's pink now. Well, let me get something white so you can see the color. See, it's pink now, but if I move this down one, now it's red because now it's actively the incorrect block. It's not just something filling in air. It's the actual incorrect block. So if you break that, the actual block that it should be is in there. And then once you get it where you want it to be, you open the menu with M, you go to schematic placements. When you know where you want it to be, click configure and click lock. And now it will not move. And now you can also do this. You can do M plus page up and do single layer mode. And then you use page up and page down to go through the layers. And now you can literally build it layer by layer. And then as you fill it in with the correct blocks, they get de-highlighted. And if you misplace, it turns red. And then when you do logs, if it's the wrong type, it's orange. See, it's the right block, but it's the wrong block state. It's supposed to be sideways. So you have to do that to get it right. And then you rinse and repeat until that layer's done, and then you hit page up, and now you're on the next layer. And then if you're in creative mode, a lot of times it doesn't really matter. Like this anvil here, if I'm facing this way and place it, it's wrong. But if I turn around and place it, it's right. It's a lot of it's directional, but in a lot of cases it doesn't matter. You'll get a lot of that with like particularly with stair blocks on a corner specifically. And then, but yeah, you just rinse and repeat. If you're in creative mode, you can actually, even if you're not in creative mode, if you have it in your inventory, like, let me grab these. Make sure I have this stuff on me. Let's grab a bunch of it. Let's grab some of that. Now, if I go into survival mode, you can actually still center click on the block that you're looking at, and it'll automatically bring it up. Like, here's the stairs. I'm just center clicking, and it selected it. I'm just center clicking. I'm not actually scrolling. So you can definitely still center click, but you have to have it in your inventory. There's even an easy place mode. I don't usually use that. Not even sure how to turn that on. Generic easy place. You can turn that on, and it'll let you place from a distance. So you just right click, and it automatically fills it in with. It'll fill it in the correct way from your inventory. This is the easiest way to do things. You have to have it in your inventory. Now, I'm in creative mode, so it can pull anything from anywhere. But it automatically places it in the correct way. And you can do it really fast. But you have to have it in your inventory if you're in survival mode. Let me go back to survival mode. See, I can still do it. But notice it's taking it from my inventory like you would expect it to. And if I don't have it, like I ran out of logs, so I can't do the logs anymore. Now I ran out of that, I can't do that anymore. So now with the stairs, I can just click on these, and if I have any stairs, it'll fill it in. And it automatically places it in the right orientation. I've never actually used easy place mode, but that I think you need. I don't know if you need cheat permissions or not for that. Let me relog because I had to turn on cheats to do that. Let me relog. So now cheats are off. Let's see if that will still work. I need to find another stair. Here's the stair. Action prevented by easy mode. Okay, let's try page up. Okay, easy mode does work. You do not need cheats. Very good. Very good. There you go. Live science for you guys. Live science for you guys. No cheats needed. You just need permissions to have Lightmatic in the first place, of course, because not every server allows that. I mean, if you remember King for a long time, he didn't want Lightmatic either. But it's not like, unless you have creative access, it's not like you're getting the materials for free. You still have to gather the materials. So now, cheats on, so I can switch back to creative mode. But anyway, you just do layer by layer by layer. Or, again, if you have access to cheat mode and you don't mind like actually not building it, you could do this. Go to all, you go back to your wand, and then you can do this. If you have access to creative mode, you can go to mode 5, and then I don't remember, like you can set up your hotkeys. Mine is tab J, and it just automatically pastes the whole thing in there for you. It ate into your basement, sorry. Oh yeah, yeah. He was a little stingy with that. But I mean, to be fair, like it was supposed to be a survival server, so flying around. Now, if it was up to me, I would just allow flying to begin with. But if he really wanted to be persnickety about something, he could have made it something you had to buy. Either with real cash, because you know he had the premium thing where you get more set homes. Add fly as one of the perks of premium, you know, or make it an in-game purchase where you make it cost an absurdly large amount of money. You know, you got spoiled with Skyblock. But yeah, that's how I would do it personally. But I mean, it's his decision, so can't do nothing about that. But yeah, Lightmatica is pretty easy to use, and if you need help, I'm more than happy to help you out. So I have both versions, or buy by the hour. Ooh, that would be good. Rent it for a while. That would be sweet. I was spoiled because I was OP the whole time, so if I wanted to fly, I just would. Of course, when he wasn't around, you guys know, I was also generous with giving out fly mode as well. Why are you burning? Game rule. Do fire tick false. Please let's not burn down any structures. Let's not burn down any structures. I don't know if that was burning when I made the schematic or not. If it was, you might have to do some fixing because it's too late now. If it was already burning like that, there's nothing I can do. So, you know, and you're very grateful for everything else. But I would have helped even more. Like, don't tell he might be watching. I don't know. I doubt it. But I don't care. If it was up to me, I would have given you guys world edit perms and just let you have at it. I mean, Seven had it. I had it. You know, I think even Alex got it at one point. And of course, Alex was there strictly to build. To be fair, she wasn't there to play. She was there to build. But you know, if it was up to me, I would just give you guys world edit and let you guys have at it. I'd even give you guys creative mode if you wanted to, personally. Anyway, while we're on here, here's another building I would love to replicate. Here's another building I would love to replicate. This building that Biv built. It's really cool. I really like it. The pattern on the pillars here with the staircasing, making it twist. Very clever. but it's so expensive with all the quartz. And then this building is pretty cool. The one that he has in Sterning. I don't remember what this was supposed to be. It never got built. Or did it? Did this go in Monaco? It did go in Monaco. There's the Monaco flag. This was my plot. I emptied it. Alright, let's go back to the server so I can show off Monaco to the people that haven't seen it. But the people that have seen it, it's just the trip down memory lane. Alright. What's funny, from Steampunk Cove looking north or west or north, which way is it? Yeah, looking west, you can see Monaco. And my oh crap. I keep forgetting I gotta do this. My my ocean monument farm is right here. If I look to the west as well, there's the edge of Steampunk Cove right there. I can literally see Steampunk Cove from my ocean monument here. This farm is still going strong. Such a good farm. Such a good farm. I was up there for what, 5 seconds? Of course, on single player here, I don't have access to the World Guard where I stop everything but the Guardians from spawning. But look at all this. Look at all this. All this ink. I actually built an ink farm in my base, and I had so much ink, I just went ahead and dismantled it. I'm like, I will never need this much ink. And then all of these, I got the shards. It's full over to here. I take the item frames off when the chest is full. And then here's the crystals. Again, they're full over to here. And then over here is the fish. I just threw most of this away, honestly. Yep, this is a good farm. Really good farm. I took the roof. It did have a roof on it, but I took the roof off so I could look down and watch it work. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them all. This thing just cranks them out, man. It just cranks them out. I love this farm. Such a simple design and everything. Alright, let's go to Monaco. The warp point was right here. So if you was to warp in... Oh wait, that is not the warp. Where did they move the warp? Oh, it's down here. So when you warp in, you come to right here. We were... Look at this freaking palace, man. 7 is a madman. 7 built basically, with the very rare exception of a few things in that direction, and 1 or 2 things in that direction, 7 built all of this by himself. I mean, he had world edit, to be fair. But the fact that he even could build something like this, I mean, come on. Look at this place. Look at this place. How cool is this? I found these tutorials on YouTube, I think, and I built these. I can't remember who built the hangar. Might have been me. I don't remember. I honest to God don't remember who built it. It might have been me. I know I found the planes as a tutorial on YouTube, like I said. You had Monaco Air, or Mon Air, which is the blue stripe. And then I had my own airline because I was me, and being me has its perks on that server. Metal Air. I was the only person that had my own private airline. And then, of course, this is my airline's fueling depot. And then Mon Air's is on the other side. But look at this tower. 7 built this tower. This tower looks so much better than the one in Sterning. It's not finished, and it's small, but it looks better. And then he built this whole departure drop-off point, multi-laned. You got your drop-offs, you got your pickups, or vice versa, whichever one was which. Parking garage. You know, I mean, look at this, man. He did all of this. He did all of this. Dude is such a madman when it comes to building. Look how good this all looks. He did, I think he did all the pixel art too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, this is where, like, we started expanding after the fact. Like, after he left, like, we started expanding on our own. But, like, he had, like, this built, like, out already. We just laying in the plots. 7 is so good. So good. Although it's not technically Monaco anymore. We still have the Monaco board nameplate there. But technically, we renamed Monaco. I never called it the new name. I always called it Monaco. I don't think he actually built this, though. I think someone else built this. If I'm not mistaken, the Iron Ball Court or field, pitch, whatever you want to call him. I'm pretty sure someone else built this, but it might have been him. Oh man, this song hits. Let me turn this thing back on. I forgot. This song really hits. I'm thinking it might have been him, actually, because he would have world edited this clean, like it has been. So maybe it was him. But look at all these freaking look at this. Look at this. How many times can I say look at this? It's just so good. It's just so good. The PvP park, man. Remember this? How many fun matches did we have in this thing, man? Such a good time. If I'm not mistaken, there's an underground section as well. Yeah, I thought so. Underground bits as well. And it can't be PvP without lava traps. Can't be PvP without lava traps. So good. So good. And then the flight course. The flight course, man. You bought your ticket over there, you sold it, and it would teleport you up top. Or was there an elevator? I can't remember. I think there was an elevator. There's a ladder. But look at this. He literally made this building look like it's under construction. He literally made this building look like it was under construction. Like, how do you even think to do that, man? I would have never thought to do that. It's like, it's one thing to like build it and then like stop midway through and have it look like it that way. But aesthetically, it's like, this is clearly a finished part of the building, and then you have the bare concrete for everything else, where they haven't facaded it up yet. I would have literally never ever thought to do that. Ever. PvP zone ahead. This is where you dropped in. This is where you dropped in for PvP. You literally dropped in. And then over here is the fly zone. Way out at the end of this huge crane. I was never good at flying this course. I was never good at flying this course. I am crap at flying. Absolute crap at flying. At least going at targets. Like, flying around is fine. It's going through specific targets that's the problem. Now, you want to give me rockets. You want to give me that's the real trick. The challenge was to do it without any rockets at all. That was the challenge. That makes it so hard because you have to do it just right, because the rings down here get higher. I'm gonna rocket it because that helps me. Oh, I missed those. But you see, they actually get higher here. And then down. And then over here. And then the bonus point. Landing on the top of this was a bonus point. Here's the high scores. 22 points is the best I could ever do. 22 points is the best I could ever do, man. Out of 25 is the best. So that was my best run ever. Oh, man, the things this server could have went if... I can't help but think that if 7 stuck around, man, the server could have been popping. Server could have been popping. For sure. What else is on this server we can look at? I think this is the suburbs of Monaco. Over here. Suburbs of Sterling. I want this house. I never had the chance to buy it, but I was going to buy this house. It's so good. If it'll load. There we go. Look how cool this house is. Alex built this house. And I wants it. I was gonna buy it, but I never, like I said, I never had the chance. I don't think it ever got done either, for that matter. And Alex had all these cool custom trees. I wish I could make cool trees like that. I'm pretty sure Alex made most of the suburbs here. This is what I have envisioned for my city, by the way, on the Casual Prime server. Houses like these with a little yard. This is exactly what I have in mind for my city. The plotted highway that never made it past right here. This was going to be the highway to Monaco. Hey, Mac, welcome in. Or welcome back from your lurk. Alex is amazing. Alex is amazing. I think King's going to try to get her to come and do some work on the possible words. What's the word? Spawn. There you go. And then Aiden, he's really good too, actually. Aiden built all this. This is his. I'm pretty sure, or maybe this particular thing here might have been Alex, But Aiden bought this land back here, and he built his factory back here. Aiden's actually a really decent builder. I mean, look at this. He made it look like it's starting to get overgrown and everything. Really old with the andesite, like it's old ass pavement that really needs a refresh on the surfacing. You've been here just quiet as you try to work in the Nether without dying. Fair enough. Fair enough. I made this map art for him. I did do that for him. Like half of Sterning is owned by Aiden and me. Between the two of us, we literally own about half of it. Just about. Not exaggerating. Well, if you throw in what the government owns, maybe a third each. Opera House, government, 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 government. This was privately owned. I think it still is. This is Aiden. That is Aiden. That is Aiden. That is Rue. This is... I don't remember who that is. This is mine. We are not dealing with weather. Not today. Thanks. This church is Aiden. I don't know whose this is. I think this is Aiden's as well. It has his logo on it. I don't remember whose that is. I don't remember whose that is. And then I think this one's Aiden's too. Wouldn't be surprised. Government. I don't remember who built that. Government, me and Joe, me and King, me. And then it was Luke, but when Luke left, Aiden bought it. And then here, oh, I forgot to show you guys Sterning's airport. I'm pretty sure Seven built this thing too. I was trying to do the decorations leading up to here with like little like parking lots for the little small planes and stuff, but it never got done. I can't express how exceedingly lazy I am. And then just for fun, I pasted in the shulker farm from the Casual Prime server here. Because this is the spawn chunks, technically, because spawn is just inside this airplane right there. So this is the spawn chunks. But yeah. So for those of you who haven't seen our server, you would spawn. Oops, I'll just break it. You would spawn. Is this the right plane? Is this the right plane? It is. You would spawn right here. We don't have the plug-in for the automatic region entry thing, but you would spawn in right here, like literally right here, and you would enter a region and you would have an entry welcome message basically. So as soon as you walk into that region, it would display a message down in chat, and it would say like, "Welcome to the Kingdom of Androstat. Please, you can deport the plane now." And then as you walk forward, we had an NPC that looked like a flight attendant standing here, and she would tell you more information. And then as you walk through here, you would cross through more things that would pop up with even more information. And then you come around here, and then here's King. And then here, it was a big picture of City Hall, I believe. It's called Banner Boards. It was a plugin we had. And then we had NPCs of customs agents. So there was a customs agent here, and you would step up here, and it would say, please give us your passport," and then, you know, whatnot, and it's like, "Okay, you're cleared to go," and then you walk through here, and then you get over here, and then right here, it was facial recognition, and no matter who it was, you would see your own skin's face, right here, and right here, and then this was the seal of the kingdom, right here, and then you just proceed out through here, and then baggage claim is this way. We had a quick path. Does a quick path still work? It does. Epic. It was just a command block to teleport you from down there to right here. And then baggage claim. We did have carts rolling through here. Like they're baggage carts, basically. And then over here is the airport mall, which never got filled in with anything. Eunice, you built the mall, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you did. It seems like this is your type of build. You did. I thought so. It sucks that it never got filled in with anything, but it is what it is. And then right outside here was our bus stop. And we actually had a functioning bus system, in a sense. You would click on this, and it would open up a menu that had a list of all the other bus stops, and then here was the map that had all the bus stops shown on them. And then, so, like, for example, you could actually teleport to my building, like Metal Enterprises Tower was one of the options. And in fact, if we go to my building, it would be right here. Metal Enterprises Tower, you would pick that, and then you would get popped out right here, right by the tower. And let's get rid of this weather again. And then these bus stops are scattered all throughout the city. There's one there, there's one here, there's one down there, there's one down here, there's one down here, there's one, not this street, the next street down. No, the next street down, City Hall. That's just Warp S. On that gold block right there. Although there is a bus stop right there too. I forgot about that. And we did have, for a time, functioning cars. The plug-in was always buggy as shit. Nothing we could do about it. But we still have the models. This is not, indeed, a floating axe. There is indeed an invisible item armor stand. God. An invisible armor stand there with this axe as a head. Now, similar to how Hermitcraft has their new custom items with the custom entity data, it's similar to that, but it predates that because that was a data pack that lets them do that combined with a resource pack. Well, this was strictly a resource pack, and then as long as you had that item, you still had to have the ability to give yourself that item, basically. But if I were to throw on the resource pack, that floating axe will turn into something very fun. If it'll ever load. There's a lot of models in this resource pack to load in, so it might take it a minute. I don't know how many dozens of cars and guns and whatnot. There we go. That floating axe is indeed my personal custom box truck, parked outside of my warehouse. Gotta break into my own warehouse because the locked doors don't work. Lots of freight ready to ship out. I think these doors are kind of broken. Yeah, they kind of break. Something about the timings got janked with 119. You just have to replace these blocks. But, and then again, the elevators don't work anymore. So, gotta just do this. Everything that I sold in any of my shops, I had at least one shulker box in reserve of absolutely everything. Of absolutely everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Name it. Literally name it. I sold damn near everything. So if you can think of it, chances are I sold it. And I guarantee you I have at least one shulker box of it in here somewhere. My ice melted. With World Guard, we was able to stop ice from melting. All right, I'll show the brewery too. Forgot about the brewery. But like, yeah, you name it, I guarantee you I have at least one shulker box of it in here somewhere. Because chances are I sold it. There wasn't much I did not sell. I didn't sell anything Redstone, but I was about to expand into the Redstone business. When I go back to my brewery, I'll show you my shop. And I'll show you where I was about to expand. I kind of hung off of the Redstone because Aiden did a lot of the Redstone, and I didn't want to take away his business. It's like my shop was so big that like that was kind of the problem. I might have been part of the problem on the server, to be perfectly honest, because my shop was so big, because I had so much money, it was discouraging everybody else. And it's like, you know, it's like, how are we going to open a shop when Metal sells everything for cheap? I'm like, yeah, that's a fair point. You know, I kind of get it. I absolutely get it. But at the same time, it's like, what am I supposed to do? I've been playing on the server since literal day one. Am I supposed to not be rich? Am I supposed to not have everything? I tried. Hell, I would just give money away. What is with the weather? Good Lord. How many times did we play Find the Metal? How many times? I would just throw hundreds of thousands of dollars away at a time. We would play Find the Metal, where it was like hide and seek, but I was the only one hiding and everyone else was seeking. And the first person to find me won $10,000. And we would just play that like half the freaking night. I would give away literally $100,000 to $2,000, $100,000 a night. I mean, it's like I tried to spread the wealth around. Once I had my land, you know, I had my industrial district, and I had my tower. What else did I need money for? Nothing. Literally nothing. I had everything I could ever need. I didn't need money to pay for anything ever again. So I had no problem giving it away to people that didn't have the money. I would like to think that if I was to ever hit one of these huge lotteries like that lucky dude in Maine did this past week, you know, I would like to think I'd be the same way. I mean, obviously, to a certain point, you can't give literally everything away, you know, but I would absolutely give people money that needed it. Charities, you know. What I would really wanted to do, like I always said, if I ever hit the lottery, like a really big one, you know, I would love to like build like a nice, big, huge apartment building and have it be super low rent for people that are struggling financially. Because we've been this close to being homeless before. And nobody should be homeless. Nobody should be homeless. Oh, no, they get a job. It's like, Mag, if you're still listening, you might want to close your ears for just a brief second here. Why don't they get a job? How about you go fuck yourself and help these people out, man? They're living on the street, for God's sake. Give them a place to sleep that's not outside. They're not camping. That's where they live. Help them. Help them get a job. Help them clean up their life. Help them turn their life around. Help them not be poor. People, they have to help themselves. Like, sure, you can't do everything for them, but if they literally can't even sleep in a house or anywhere except under a bridge or in a cardboard box, how the fuck are they supposed to look for a job without a computer, or at least access to a computer? So, why can't they just go to a public? Well, yeah, they go in there looking like a homeless person, and they get thrown out for being a homeless person because nobody likes to let homeless people go in anywhere. Help them help themselves. Help them help themselves. Okay, let me get off my soapbox now. If you can't tell, I'm passionate about the subject. Anyway, here is the little gantry crane that lowers or raises things directly from the platform outside into here. I wish there was a way to do this automatically, but there's not. To open this, I would literally just break this down and like slide it over. Like this window divides in half. Half of it goes that way, half of it goes that way. And then you have the big opening here. All right, let me catch you back up on chat. You bought all of SBC from the money that I gave you to build things for you. Yeah, exactly. I'm generous with my money. I would like to hope that if I ever win the lottery like that, I'll be just as generous in real life. I hope I am, should that ever happen. There's one charity specifically that I absolutely plan to donate money to. It's called Laughing at My Nightmare. If you guys watch YouTube at all, maybe you've heard of them, Squirmy and Grubs. Well, it's the Grubs from there. The Shane Burkall. He has SMA, and he started that charity with his cousin to help get mobility access to disabled people that can't otherwise afford it, like a Braun Ability minivan or SUV where they can drive their wheelchairs in and park in their stay in their wheelchairs in the van. They just drive their wheelchairs right up in there, and not to mention the wheelchairs themselves and things like that. And I remember it wasn't too long ago. This freaking weather. It wasn't too long ago. He posted celebrating that they've given away over $1 million in mobility and adaptive equipment since their inception, and they've been around for like a long time. I'm like, $1 million over that amount of time is awesome. If I ever hit the lottery, you're gonna get all that at once, buddy. You're gonna get all of that at once, at least. Because my mom is disabled, and she could absolutely use that kind of thing. 100%. It would be amazing if we could have a car that she could drive the wheelchair up into. That would be a wonderful. So, yeah. I can only hope. Like, obviously winning the lottery would be awesome for me, but if it's awesome for me, you guys know how I am with my money. I've literally been sitting here explaining it. Listen to how passionately I've been talking about this. People are going to be helped if I win that kind of money. I'm not going to just hoard it to myself. Obviously, I have to take care of myself first and foremost, but I don't need all that much to take care of myself. You know, like I said earlier when that Bare Naked Lady song was on, if I could think of a lot of things I could do with $1 million. $1 million would solve most of my problems. Just $1 million would solve most of my problems. And if I hit that kind of lottery, I think after taxes, they're saying it's going to be like 400 and something $1 million. I'm like, look at all this money I get to play with and give away to people. Or build things with and help people, like building an apartment building with extremely low rent. Possibly even free rent. You know? I forgot to show Grimshaw. How can I forget to show Grimshaw? I just looked that direction and realized I haven't shown Grimshaw. I'm stupid, that's why. Let's go to the warp, which is right about here. I really need to get off the soapbox, or I will literally keep going all night. So here's where you warp in to Grimshaw, and then it's also a bus stop because Grimshaw has its own bus system. And then I don't remember who built all the little buildings inside. I remember Biv built the castle itself. Now, this castle itself, this right here, is exactly what I'm thinking for that pond on the single player world. Tower, 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 archways. I don't think I have as much width, so it might be just one archway on either side instead of two. But that's what I'm thinking. This is literally the inspiration for it. Similar, like the walls will be similar, not identical, but similar. Going all the way around that area that I was showing. And then like almost like this, except like more of like a full town. Other players, you were trying to beautify it when you got control of it. Right. Yeah, it really sucks that Baby turned out to be an asshole, man. Out of nowhere. Over a game, by the way. Did I ever tell you about what happened between us and Biv? My one and main contribution to this city are the docks. I built these docks myself. I built the docks myself. And at nighttime, this is the fun part. Let me get up high. Eunice, I should probably tell you that off stream, like in private, because it's bad. But at nighttime, time set midnight. Watch the docks, guys. Oh yeah, how satisfying is that? How satisfying is that? They light up in unison. You know how long it took me to get the friggin' redstone timings right on those? Because one dock is longer than the other, as you can see. So it took a lot of trial and error to get those timings right. But how satisfying was that to watch? Also, how awesome is this cove or this ocean thing? Warm ocean here, warm ocean here. And then if I turn it back to noon, they will turn off in reverse order as well. Oh, it's still, I gotta clear the weather. Weather is wanting to rage for some reason. Here we go. They turn off in unison as well. It's so good. It's so good. And then this PvP arena here is pretty cool too. PvP arena is kind of sneaky. You have to know how to get in there. You have to know how to get in there. I don't even remember. Do I remember how to get in there? Yeah, you got to go back here. And then come down here. And then you got cage fighting. Oh, shit. I keep hitting the friggin' arm. I'm not used to the boom arm being here yet, and I keep hitting it with my arm. Hopefully I'm not making too much noise when I hit it. But, yeah. Oh, how do you like my lily pads? That's another new addition. What's this sign say? I am currently daydreaming. I wonder who posted that. You built this building here, didn't you? Or was it Joe? I think it was just you. Plot breaks rule number 5. August 16th, what year? 2020? 2019? What was rule 5? Let's find out. What's rule 5? Rule 5. Plots must have a functional shop with a minimum of 5 shops. Aha. I think this is yours. And then... yeah, I think that's yours. You never got anything. You're like me, you bit off too much at once. That's how I feel with my city. I bit off way too much at once. But yeah, I kind of want this kind of vibe. Not obviously not identical, but like this kind of a vibe in on that new single player world. A little town, fishing part, you know, castle with the huge, not necessarily a keep. I don't want the keep to be this big, but you know, big enough. By the way, the Halloween quest is still here. The Halloween quest is still here. This is probably my most complex piece of redstone machinery that I ever designed on my own. I probably could have found a tutorial online that would have made it way more compact and way easier. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to design it myself. So I'm actually quite proud of myself with this. I'll sort of explain it. This is just a simple, the white section here is your simple impulse SV item filter. That's all it is. And then down here is just the world's most complex AND gate, basically. The only way the output would fire is if you successfully won all 8 keys. And you put them in the chest here, they'd go down here. They would get filtered out, and they would go down here in this chest. This line here powers these hoppers to lock them, so the item stays in the chest. So it will have a comparator output signal over to these, and only when all 8 have been turned off will this line turn off, which will then repower this torch, which will then power this massive pulse extender. Because we want the door to stay open long enough for you to get through it. And then another pulse extender here. So this pulse extender here went through to this. This went up, and this is where the door is right above here. It would unlock at that point. And then the signal will continue on through this pulse extender to keep this line powered long enough for this line to depower here, so these hoppers would unpower or unlock, draining the chests for the next person, and they would come into this dropper where they would be dispensed into the happy fun sauce. And that's it. And this is just a little pulse clock, basically. If anything goes in there, it fires rapidly. If I was to put a crap load in there, it fires quick. And in the end, if anything got hung up on that, it's no big deal. It would have despawned eventually anyway. It was basically just to get it out of the system. And then once these drain, you know, that depowers, which powers this back on, which turns all this back off. So I'm actually quite proud of that. I even color-coded it just like Mumbo. White for this circuit, orange for that circuit, yellow for this circuit, magenta for this circuit, blue for this circuit. Makes everything nice and clear. Mumbo would be proud, maybe. he probably would have made it like 3x3 tall. Anyway, when you started the challenge, you'd fall in here. And then you'd walk in here. Don't forget to set your spawn. Because you was definitely going to die. Okay, Mac. Thanks for being here. I will, I should be wrapping up. I said I said another half hour 2 hours ago. So, I'm turning into Griffin. I'm turning into Griffin. But thanks for being here, Mac. Enjoy your night. Have a good rest. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Have a nice swim. So basically, you just had to swim through here. I think we had... I want to say we had Guardians in here, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might have just been a speed swim. And you basically had to pick a chest. They were all, trap chests here. And, that triggered back here. See, if you open that one, you would die. If you open this one, you would win. This give command no longer works, sadly. But that's okay. There's keys in the filter that I can steal to test it. But if you open any of these three, you would have died. If you opened that one, you would have got the key. And then you come over here. Burn, baby, burn. It's a lava maze. Basically, don't set yourself on fire. Which is pretty easy to... Oh, I lit myself on fire there. Oh, lit myself on fire. Probably would have died there. I was on fire for a while. It's just a bunch of zigzags. And you press this button, and there's another command block. It would have gave you another key. Let's just fly through here. There we go. And then this one, sharp objects galore. Basically, it's just a sprint test. Carrot? Indeed. Indeed. I am turning into Griffin. How many times has he said that? How many times has he said that and done the same thing? But yeah, this is just a sprint test. Just a sprint test. But the problem is, when you get over here, you have to jump. One of these will kill you, and the other one will give you the key. Strimmer life. Yep. The wire. Let's go through. I don't want to break anything. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. It's just holding shift all the way over. Very, very easy. I mean, it's scarier. It's scarier to look at than it is to do. Anyway, there's no kill thing here, except falling off. But you press the button and you get your key. But literally, you just hold shift, and you're fine. And then over here, kiss, marry, kill. Of course, we try to keep it PG. But yep. I don't remember which one was which. I don't remember which one was which. One of these gave you the key, the other two killed you. And then this one, a pound of flesh, a liter of blood. Yep, no way to get there except hopping over cacti. When two of these killed you, the other one gave you the key. And then park or... This is actually... Excuse me, this is actually the hardest one. This parkour is actually quite difficult. Especially if you suck at parkour like I do. Oop. Let's cheat mode back to that checkpoint. Oop. Didn't make that one, so let's start here. There we go. There we go. And then you have to jump down. And again, one of those would kill you, give you the key. The other two would kill you. Lexi, sometimes fun of streaming just takes over. You've done streams where you've said right at the start, and I was only going to do an hour, and then 4 hours later, you're like, oh, okay, I'm done now. Yeah. See, what happened was, and how many times has that statement come up? Yeah, what happened was, well, what happened was, for real, I pulled up the map, and I like, oh, that's cool. Let's show that off. Oh, yeah, that place is cool. Let's show that off. And then a couple of rants about homelessness later. You get the easy way out, though. If you lived, you get to walk out the door and just come back over here. You don't have to parkour your way out. You're hoping you won't get that way. Friday homeless, you mean? Oh, geez, I hope not. Amaze me. Speaking of maze, remind me to show you the actual maze, the maze event. Remind me. Do not let me forget. It's the coolest thing on this map, as far as minigames goes. But yeah, you got your classic maze here. I am not gonna mess around with it, but there's no trick to this one. You just pass the maze, you get your key, and then you have to get out. Yes, Lex, what time Friday? Indeed, what time? Was that the last one? It was. Alright, so I need to go steal the keys out of the filter. Because, like I said, those command blocks, the give command for those, be broke did. I'll just take one of each. And of course, you only have the 8 items, but if anybody was wise and wanted to throw other thing else, it goes straight into the trash. Alright, let's go back up here. Alright, so you successfully completed all 8 events. One of those. One of those. Now this is a trap chest, so it stays open. Or it locks the chest. It doesn't empty until you close it. And then I'm actually gonna put these in here. It should open shortly. There it goes. There it goes. And I'll just free cam it down here. See, it's all lit up. That lets the system drain. And now the pulse is closing. And now the door should close. There it goes. And then there goes that pulse extender. Now those are all relocked, and we're ready to roll with the next person. Now here's where you had two choices. Two choices. You could choose life or death. You have 2 different rooms. If you chose the left room, you would come around here, and you would get a prize for capturing Jigsaw, because Jigsaw was the killer, like Jigsaw from Saw. You would get prize money, and then we had the NPC of him over here in jail, and then you would step on this and it would teleport you out. Let me catch back up on chat. 6:15 Central, so 7:15. Okay. Me playing with broken commands. Oh dear, how can you continue? Well, it's just the give command. The give command has changed since we made this game. What's worse than finding a worm in your apple? Finding a half a worm in your apple. Yeah. But certainly so. You don't really expect anyone to come. It's been 2 months. I'll be there if I can remember. In fact, hey Siri, remind me Friday at 7:15 p.m. to watch Lexi stream.
Okay, I added Watch Lexi stream for Friday 7:15 p.m.
There you go. I will remember now. Well, I won't remember. Siri will remember for me and tell me, and then I'll be there. If I had half a worm in my apple, I would probably not like it too much, Anyway, this is the safe ending to this little story. You You would get you would get prize money, and then you would leave, and that's it. If you chose this room, however, you'd come around here. Jigsaw would be up there on the throne. We had the NPC of him, and it says, "Come claim your prize." Well, if you're foolish enough to think that there wasn't another trap, there is indeed a tripwire here that you cannot jump over. We have barrier blocks here to stop you from jumping. You have to walk. Okay, Carrot. Have a good sleep. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Catch you later. Hopefully I'll catch one of your streams this week. If I happen to, as I explained earlier, if I happen to, my brain, I'm either already on it or I'm not on it at all. There's no in between. So hopefully I catch you. But if you're foolish enough to think that it would be that simple with Jigsaw, you would be mistaken. If you was to walk through this line, you would get killed, and you would have to start all over if you wanted the prize. Because you lost your keys when you got in here. So if you wanted to come back in, you'd have to, you know, do all those tasks again to get all 8 keys again. But there is a secret. Notice, there's 2 chests up here. There's 2 chests up here. But if you check this out, there is actually, it's very sneaky. Very, very sneaky indeed. There are barrier blocks here for a invisible parkour. Invisible parkour to let you bypass that kill line. And now you can drop in. Jigsaw would have been sitting right here. And now you have one final choice. This chest or this chest. Again, with Jigsaw, one of these chests will kill you. The other chest will give you an even bigger prize than if you had picked the other room. So if you, with that room, it was safe. You get a prize for sure. With this room, it's 50-50 on your prize, but if you win, it was a significant prize. I do not remember what it was, but it was significant. I don't remember which one of these it is, so I guessed wrong. There you go. Do I have back? I do not have back. I have better than back. I have teleportation. I have teleportation. And a through command. And another through command. Oops, wrong way. You going to bed? I'll be out in a minute. I'm gonna wrap up. Alright. So now we know it's this one. Well, that still works. It gives you his head. It gives you a few other things too. I think he had a sword that was called Jigsaw Saw. In fact, I can tell you exactly. I can tell you exactly. Let me... I can remember where it was. Where was it? Where was it? Here it is. All right. I have my own personal private chambers here. And in here, I kept my rare artifacts. Billy's head, Jigsaw saw, Billy saw. I don't remember, like these ones here, not this one, but like this one, and this one were prizes, as well as a hefty cash sum. A hefty cash sum. Boy, this sword's a lot of fun. Guys, I'm going to take a quick be right back, like maybe 5 minutes. And then I have just a couple more things to show you, and then I'll wrap up for the night. But Sarah's going to bed, so I need to go say goodnight to her really quick. I will be right back. I believe I still have... Nope, I have the same problem I did on my starting screen. I don't have the audio going. I can fix that, though. I'll have to go to the screen to do it anyway. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I think I added the music to the be right back screen too. I'm back, and I got a little baby brat. I got a little baby brat. Say hi, everybody. He's a sweet one. He's a sweet one. Yawn. Just a baby, aren't you? I know it. I know it. I'm just a baby. He has a little throne right behind me. Got a real soft pillow on a chair. He loves that thing. I am unmuted, am I right? Looks like it. Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. I have just a couple more things to show you guys, and then I will be wrapping things up. More rares. You guys don't care about these rares. These are just historical things. Yep. That's basically these are all rares. And then more rares. And then random crap. This is a fun little potion. This is a fun little potion. I will show you guys that in a moment. And then this was just, oh, here's our guns, by the way. We're missing the one that I made, of course. Figures. Oh, looky what I have here. The jigsaw keys. All saved already. Dragon Rider, welcome in. Hydrate indeed. I could use it. About out of water. But that's all right. Streams are wrapping up fairly shortly. What are these? Oh, these are actually really cool stories. I like them. I wish that she would continue them. But yeah, this little potion's fun. Notice how I am in creative mode. Oh, you can't not have an emergency pickaxe. But notice how I am in creative mode. Well, how that potion works, I could not tell you. But it kills you even if you're in creative mode. I couldn't begin to tell you. I have no idea how it works. But it does. That was contraband that somebody managed to import into the server somehow. Alright, the last thing I want to show you guys before we hop off. Okay, I lied. There's two more things I want to show you guys. If you heard me talking earlier about having to mine a mountain, here's something I wish we had on the server, you know, for last week, grinding for the granite. I remember how I was complaining about that. If I can remember where it was. It's probably up here somewhere. Let it load in. That's not it. Where was it? It seems like it was north. Well, I was just to show you the mines. They're not important. But here's my house with my horse stables, my witch farm. The sand mine. I don't remember where they were because we warped to them all. Here it is. Here's the sand mine. You have sand, red sand, sandstone, red sandstone, gravel, and clay. So infinite amounts of these. If they got too low, we'd just come back with world edit and fill them back in. We had the same thing for all four of the regular stones. And we also had one for terracotta. You missed the speed buff 1,000? Right. Right, remember that sword? That gave you like infinite speed, basically. um if I can find the other mine, I will show it to you. I think it's farther north than this. The bone meal, the coke, right. Then he moved too slow to seep up. He came in with the redeem because he... Oh, I see. He wants to see the doggy. Come here, pup. Come here, puppy. Come here. Someone wants to see you. Here's the puppy. Of course, he doesn't know to look at the camera because he's a dog. There we go. Look at that little face. Look at that little face. It's the cutest little face. Him's just a baby. He's ready for me to hang up the stream so we can cuddle and go sleepies. He loves to snuggle. Can't move without that dog being right up against your thigh somewhere. Right up against your thigh. Alright, where is this? It should be loaded in by now. Oh well. Like I said, the mines aren't important. What I really wanted to show you was the event maze here. This is This is the big one. This is the big one. The biggest maze you've ever seen in your life. Please place all items except food and a sword in the chest on the right. No other items are permitted. To be on you while in the maze, this means no armor. Anybody leave their crap behind? Nope. But this is... I'm just gonna break that. It is a... If you can look at the mini-map here, does the world map show it? No. How do I zoom out on the world map again? View settings. That's as far out as I can zoom. But if you look at the top at the mini map there, look at the maze. Look at that. Let me free cam it maybe. Here we go. This whole room down here is the maze. Right in here. It's enormous. Let me try to get in the center of the building here. That's as much as I can get on the mini map there. There you go. It's huge. So the way we as admin watched, the correct path is highlighted here in green. That's the correct pathway. So we would just pop down here in fly mode and watch them run around. I'm gonna go in spectator mode so I can go to the end down here, because I ain't got time to friggin' solve it the normal way. So anyway, you get down to here and then climb your ladder. Ahead lies a combination lock. The chests hold the key. Take heed, one of these chests will help you. The rest will give you instant death. And then you'd have to do the maze all over again. Or you can try to solve the combination without the key. Checkpoint, set your spawn, or face the maze again if you die. So at least you don't have to do the maze again. I don't remember which one of these gives you the key, or which one of them does not. There's well, you can see what's here. Anyway, the key is just a diamond that has the arrows on it, and in fact, I have the diamond in here. I got it in here. I don't want to have to figure out which one was which. Whoa, lag spike. Here it is. I really wish I had the back command, but I do not. It was on this side somewhere. And then we can just throw it right in the right spot. So here's the combination. Down, up, down, down, up. Or down, up, down, 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 up. So down, up, down, 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 up. Oh wait, it's the top row. Down, up, down, 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 up. And then the second row is up, down, up, down, up, down. So up, down, up, down, up, down. And that opens the door. And then you checkpoint. And then I said the parkour in the Jigsaw challenge was hard. This one was way harder. Way harder. It's the maximum. It's literally the farthest you can physically jump in this game without speed. The trick, you have to wait as long as possible before you jump. Like, you have to be like this off the block before you hit jump. Otherwise, you will not make it. Ah. See, I can just reset myself here. This jump is one of the harder ones. Anyway, if you make the parkour, you get to climb up the ladder again. Another checkpoint. And then, remember the gravity game? You get to play gravity. Only one of these pools of lava has water under it to douse you and break your fall. And I picked the wrong one that time. Huh? So it's not that one. It's not this one. Is it this one? I don't remember. I really don't remember. It's this one. See, and then here's your way out. You've made it this far. Now one final challenge. A sprint to the finish in the Tunnel of Death. By the time you've been standing here, normally we would have other players like in here loading these spawners. So this room would just be crammed with mobs. Just crammed with mobs. So it was just a sprint to get out of here. And then you press this, and then you teleport it over here, and you get a cash prize as well. It took, some people actually did solve it. They actually won. A few people did. I think these people up here are the ones that won. I wasn't eligible since I'm the one that, you know, built the thing, so I had an unfair advantage, I guess. So I've been told. Hey, Carrot's here. Carrot needs this skin. I'll screenshot this for him. There we go. I'll send that to him. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I got way sidetracked after we got that second book. But, you know, it's all good fun. It's all good fun. Almost 6 hours. 5 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. I haven't streamed this long in a very long time. I wasn't expecting to stream this long at all. But anyway, let's find someone to raid to. I have no idea who's on this late. Lammy's still on, but I bet Lammy's about to wrap up here in about half hour. Plus, I raided in Lammy last time. Let's raid Thor. I haven't raided Thor in a while. Alright. So, oh crap. Ad break. I hate ads. And it's a long one too, a minute and a friggin' half. Good God. Okay, the ad should be over now, according to the ad manager. Are you guys back? Back? Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. You guys got the raid calls. I'm gonna go ahead and start I'm gonna switch to my ending screen. I don't have my camera on the ending screen, although I should add it. I do have the camera on the ending screen. Well, I'll be damned. I did not know that. I do need to add the music though. There we go. Uh, but yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me all evening. It makes these streams so much fun. Can't even begin to explain how much fun it is when I have people here hanging out. That's what makes it worth doing. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Thor. Just a heads up, he is not family friendly. But I swore a bunch tonight myself. You get me on my soapbox, and I can't guarantee certain words don't come out of my mouth. I try to give warning as much as I could, but there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do. But we are going to raid into Thor. He is a great dude. I'm not sure what he's playing tonight. Witcher 3. Nice. But let's go show Thor some love. And I will see you guys Wednesday night for Among Us night. 8:30 Eastern Time for Among Us night. And did I not hit start raid? I used unraid? What? I did not use unraid. Are you on drugs? Are you on drugs, OBS? Start raid. Oh, okay, that has to stay open. I got you. I'm dumb. There we go. All right. So anyway, I will see you guys Wednesday night for Among Us. It's gonna be a blast like always. We should be back to our modded, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm pretty sure the mod is updated now. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Lex, I will help you get. I already did help you get you the mod installed, didn't I? Right, I forgot. I went ahead and did that when I helped your mic situation. I forgot because I forget things. That's what I do. I should change my name to Forgetful Freddy because that's what I am. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna hit the button. I will see you guys Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I really appreciate it, and I will catch